process sketching out a chain. Phone ping, slips, what's the trail? Who wrote the tale if the facts are frail? Santa slam, cocoa leans in close. Where are the notes from the first diagnosis? Did they test what they couldn't see, or just trust what was easy to believe? Santa loves aim low, shouting at the screen. We need to know. We need to know. They chase every shadow, every sign, or skip frames in the storyline. Truth or plot, high or low. They're counting every cut, each blow. Anime eyes locked on the show. Santa Claus and Sailor Moon. Objection in my heart, more cries, cutscene gaps and alibis. Santa's list of questions grows. Who watched the watchers? Who really knows? Santa loves him more, shouting at the screen. We need to know. We need to know. Did they chase every shadow, every sign, or fade out on the steepest climb? If truth is heavy, let it show. Let the whole strange story glow. Anime hearts won't let it go. Oh, Santa Claus and Sailor
Hey folks!
Howdy.
It is Friday. It is Friday afternoon. It's a Friday panel show. We will have Nick Rekieta on. I forgot that Nick Rekieta is not on Eastern time. So when I said
Yeah.
3 p.m. to him, he thought 3 p.m. his time. Yeah. he will
Dang
join
time
us
zones.
now when that misunderstanding is out of the way. So he will join shortly. He will join shortly. Mo, hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing fine. Today has been an eventful day. First, we on your channel, we streamed what we didn't get to yesterday, which was really interesting with Kouri's friends. Talking about Kouri. And I don't think that went so well.
I'm actually shocked she maintained a friendship with a woman so much more attractive than her. I didn't think Kouri was the type to allow someone to outshine her that much.
Yeah. Now, which was the last witness of yesterday, and yeah, she was good looking, and we have all contacted Sal and said, no, down, boy, down.
To be fair, on the things of the women that Sal thinks he can fix, this is the first one I've semi-approved of.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I don't think she actually needs fixing to begin with.
Yeah.
I mean, damn, she was hot.
Nick's like, what do we want to go over? And he's like, we could just watch that without the sound.
Without sound. I mean, I'm good.
Bless his heart, the prosecutor about had his brain went, I is dumb.
Yeah.
He's like, there is only one of you, but you have 2 boobies.
Yeah.
I mean, crap. I mean, damn it.
Those legs go all the way up. Hello. My name is
That was the first time I thought he was straight this entire trial. Well, he sounds like Paul Lynde. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And she talked so. I mean, after all this, she tried to remain cordial towards Kouri, but I'm quite sure she has no good feelings towards Kouri anymore. Let's just say that.
No, well, I can imagine if she's in the home flipping community as well. It's a small group, especially in these high number houses or these.
Yeah.
it didn't seem like Kouri was taking smaller houses and flipping them. It seemed like she wanted to go into high-end real estate flipping.
Yeah, poorly, but still high-end real estate. Yes.
Yes.
We're talking about Mr. Bloodworth, the prosecutor. Yeah. But yeah, that was so funny. But
I
folks,
know, I
yeah.
just felt
Yeah.
so bad for him. Even the judge was like, "Calm down,
Yeah.
children."
Hands above the hands where I can see them.
Can we also find her guilty of pretending to be an author? Because I have read things that this chick has authorated, and
Kouri, yeah.
I thought I was a grammar outlaw. This chick has nothing on me.
No, I mean, this book of about grief. I mean, she must have had a bunch of editors. Going, yeah.
Grief
We get
is
the gift.
sad.
We're going to write it for you or something of the sort, because her self story on that retreat of sorts. First of all, if I go to a self-discovery retreat of sort and paying a lot of money, and I get what did you say? A sheet of paper with no lines? Nah.
Yeah. No.
I paid money for this.
Yeah, that's my thing.
Yeah.
Also, who wants to go to a wellness retreat and talk about your trauma? It's called a bar. It's
Yeah.
called a bar with a swim up, you know, or a pool with a swim up
I will
bar.
float around with a big ass gin and tonic on my belly, and I will just float, and I will self-reflect.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm perfectly fine with that. Write down all your trauma on this piece of paper. I'll be at the bar.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah. No. That's, yeah. Hey.
Yeah. And it was interesting to see again, I don't know what the defense is going to bring. And the problem is that the state hasn't yet put the fentanyl in Kouri's hand. We still don't know why the tweezers were tested. It's still also nebulous.
Yeah, the tweezers, and then you have these damn gummies that everybody's focused on that seems to have absolutely nothing to do with this, unless it was fentanyl gummies.
Also, did they have, like, the hookup to, like, Willie Nelson's gummy guy? Like, who were we trying to protect? Like, what, if any, persons do you know that you all got gummies from? Like, did they buy it in, like, bulk? Did they go to the Costco of dispensaries and, like, get a 20-pound bag and then everyone divvied it up?
Or one giant gummy and cut up? Here's a 7-pound gummy bear. Good luck. I'm off. Oh,
And her phone call, like, she might have had a defense before those phone calls.
no. Oh my God. I mean, people who have been close to her for many, many years might have bought it, but for me, just no. All I heard was, "Ah, poor me, poor my house, poor my other houses, poor," and not a single word about, damn, my husband is dead. Not a single damn word about.
And the kids are always mentioned only tangentially. It's like,
Yeah.
it's my house and my kids live here.
Yeah.
It's never, this is my children's house. I don't care, because let's say the fact pattern was the same, but it was me. I wouldn't really give a crap if she was true about, I don't care about the money. Look, I know that you and I don't get along, Katie, but I want my boys to have a stable place.
Yeah.
Can we work towards that? I know we don't get along. I know I did a lot of crappy things to your brother. He did a lot of crappy things to me. Can we be adults? Work this out,
Yeah. how can somebody be this dislikable? I mean,
Yeah, she's making Sarah Boone almost look like Miss Congeniality.
and I mean, me and Dave, when we covered Jodie Arias a couple of years ago, she makes Jodie Arias look kind of reasonable. And we
She
know
does.
Jodie Arias did all the stabby and shooty. And so, yeah, I mean, I'm amazed that she landed this guy, but it seems like she landed him in college and immediately got pregnant.
Yeah, that does. And it's very interesting, and I don't know that she has the self-reflective skills that
No.
to understand that she wrote, "I fell in love with the idea of a marriage." I mean, I don't think she's self-reflective at all, and she has the depth of a shallow puddle. But if she were to actually look at that kind of clinically, maybe she would realize some stuff about herself. Because you and I caught it, like, right away. The idea of the marriage was what kind of the stability of it. Also, okay, so from that letter, we learned that her mom was a habitual gambler. And she owns 90% of Kouri Richins Realty. I think we might have figured out where all the money was going. Allegedly in Minecraft.
And this letter on this retreat, let's see where she does this. Oh my! So let's see here. Her dad was an alcoholic, and then he ran a cop over and spent 6.5 years in prison. Yeah, I could imagine that takes a toll on you. And her mother was a compulsive gambler. So, of course, that is who she put in her flipping houses business. And then she went on moving 17 states or 17 places.
Yeah, and she said both of her parents were engineers. Now,
Yeah.
I don't know if they were engineers that,
Oil engineers or something of the sort. I mean, there's very few.
Traveling engineers.
Yeah, gypsy engineers. Or what are we talking about?
Yeah, roads engineers. They just go scholar about and engineer as you do.
Yeah, or it one of the. Do you have over there people who just show up and start paving your?
We have them. Well, we have people that come by and like, oh, we're doing your neighbor's house. We've got extra. We can do your driveway for such and such.
Yeah, those.
They start without us, but
Yeah.
we have force multipliers over here. And
yeah, alcohol engineer and slot machine engineer. Yeah, definitely. But then the story went on with. Okay, I got because the timing here is kind of we got married in 2012 and I got pregnant in 2013. No, I think you had your first boy in 2013.
No, I think she had her first baby in 2012. They got married in 2013, and
Was it?
then she had
Okay.
another baby in 2014, I think.
And all the time she thought, if I get married, I'll be happy, because she had this idea that marriage, yeah, I'll be happy then. Okay, but yeah, she got pregnant first, so baby trapping. This
marriage is notoriously easy.
This wealthy boy. So yeah, I'm starting to understand why his sister is.
I honestly want to go back to see the defense's opening statement, because now that we know what we know, it's going to be even more freaking hilarious. Kouri,
Yeah.
Eric I still think the Eric was worth more alive to Kouri than dead is an odd strategy, but
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
Let's go back. Yeah. Now, when we know more, let's see here. Let's see. So if I can, come on, stop buffering. Oh, okay, there's him.
Because this is where I thought that Kathy was a competent defense attorney.
Yeah.
Look.
Let's start with the last things of. Let's see first. Do I have this boosted? Yes, I have.
Images are accessed.
Yeah. Access. Hi, Angelo. Yes, I've seen the formal bar disciplinary proceeding against Ginger Ass. That will be during the slightly bust part of this show. David as Ginger Ass, excuse my accent here, and yeah, now we finally got a hold of his formal bar complaint against him. Holy crap, it's a lot in there. I've seen bar complaints before, and it's usually 2 or 3 pages because, hey, he did this one thing, hey, he did these 2 things, hey, he did these 3 things. The bar complaint is 70 pages.
Yikes.
Yeah, against David as Ginger Ass. So, yeah, it's a fucking lot. And that's just the LulaRoe and stuff. I mean,
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah. So yeah, we will go through this once we get Friday panel show and everything. MG Law, I know you have court this afternoon. When you get back, please join us. I sent you the link. Yeah, Rackets will love that. So yeah. Oh, so we can do when everybody's gathered here today. Let's check out how fucking screwed Ginger Ass is.
Oh, yeah, that'll be interesting.
Yeah. All right. So that was the final part of those GIFs, whatever. Yeah. But it's interesting now to go back now when we know more, because the first week of this damn trial, I was wondering, get to the things. And Angelo, send me the link via the tweets. I know I have the bar complaint somewhere, but yeah, where it is at this very moment, I'm not sure. I could probably find it. GIFs. So if you can send it, and yeah. All right, let's go into now when we know more, when more things about exactly how shit Kouri Richins is and how actually how deep in debt she actually was. She claimed in a phone call, I have properties worth 11 million. No, you don't. The bank has properties for 11 million. You are still in debt, even if you sold everything for 11 million.
Is your mic on, Ms. Nestor?
Acted.
She is.
Okay.
It's a black screen at the moment. Is that intentional?
I'm going to boost.
Turn.
Katie, you ready to go? My apologies. One moment. My error.
Let's start with a little incompetence. Somebody put the clicky thing on that screeny thing so I can get things.
Well, did you see Ian Runkle's tweet? I congratulate the defense in Kouri Richins' case for a blemish stay.
The emergency.
Let's see. Yeah, what did he say? I really want to congratulate the defense team on their first blunder-free day of the Kouri Richins trial as well. Stellar work today. Well, it's a day with no fuck-ups today, and it still was bad for the defense. Yay! Golf clap. I don't have a soundboard, folks. I have dog toys.
My husband's not breathing. He's cold. Okay, what's the address? 282.
We feel so sorry for you, Kouri.
282 Low Court. Okay, what's a good phone number in case we get disconnected? 435 671 1987. Okay, it's going to be in Francis. Okay, tell me exactly what happened. I don't know. I just came in. I was sleeping with my kids. Okay, I can't understand you. I need you to take a deep breath. What's going on? I don't know. I was sleeping in with my kids. I just came in our bed, and I turned over, and he's just cold. He's just cold. Who's cold? My husband. I turned the light off. And he's not breathing? He's not breathing? No. I need you to confirm it for me. Is he not breathing? No. Okay, can you do CPR? No, I don't know how. You don't know? I'm going to tell you how to. Are you willing to do CPR? Yeah. Okay.
Those were the sounds of a wife becoming a widow. 6.5 hours.
Yeah.
She Shatnered the shit out of that. That acting.
Oh.
Now, contrary to popular belief, you don't get like a Sailor Moon power-up transformation when you become a widow.
No.
Doesn't happen.
No. You have to earn it.
And not get caught.
And not get caught.
They don't look until you're at husband 3 if you're good.
Yeah, those are the sounds of a wife widowing herself. Now, I still blame the prosecution for being so slow the first week.
Oh yeah, they're terrible.
Yeah.
The first week was just a bust from both of them. I looked at Nick and I was like, did both of them realize this trial was happening this week?
Yeah. Everybody came unprepared, and so I think the week one, I get the hate towards Kouri because everything that happened pre-trial and everything, and the media and everybody who covered the case and everything. But once we get to trial, everything goes down to zero. Now, after 2 weeks, yeah, she's a despicable, horrible individual.
Yeah, and it was interesting having not learned anything about this case so I could go in as a juror. Of all the defendants I've seen, she actually has the physicality and does pull off that kind of wounded damsel in distress air that most people want their defendants to put off. And then she decided to start wearing red silk with a peekaboo of her no boobs. So there you go.
Yeah, and I mean, let's see here, where is it? And they decided to dress her up as Lilith from Frasier. And no, no. I mean, just no. This is a really bad idea.
Yeah, it's very severe.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't get it. But it's Utah. Maybe that's she looks so holy and wholesome and frigid and stuff. She is placed on this earth to make babies. I don't know.
Yeah.
Pam, yeah, it's Utah. Of course she looks like that. Yeah. But look at everybody else. She could have copied her sister-in-law and shaved her eyebrows. I mean, there's so much she could have done.
Yeah, it's just, I will say that she did carry off the more innocent air and the very like, how did I get here? And then you started learning more, and you're like, oh, well, this isn't looking good.
Exactly how many people she screwed over, and all of a sudden, then this look goes against you because now it's just theater.
Yes, definitely.
That terrible phone call. Eric and Kouri Richins were in that same bedroom, and they were celebrating. They were celebrating because Kouri was about to close on the biggest real estate deal that her company had ever done. She was about to close on something called the Midway Mansion. Slide 2, please.
The one that had no sewer, no windows.
Multi-million-dollar home in Midway that had been abandoned before construction.
Folks, that is just a shell.
Yes, and it's ugly.
Yeah. I said it once I saw it the first time. No, that's not a good buy. Because, what? You're going to just up with some plaster, some drywall, some paint, and then off you fuck? No! That is a year-long renovation. That will cost millions.
Yeah, not to mention it's in like a floodplain. The Army Corps of Engineers needs to make sure that the alien spaceships, the Anunnaki, are coming back in. It was like 7 pages. Whoever sold this piece of crap to her and got out from under it, sir.
Yay! She took the pile of shit from our hands. Yeah. 12 bathrooms, no sewer. I mean, and then this is the for you who don't know the farm. When we bought the farm 10 years ago, it hadn't been done anything since roughly the 1980s. We had to gut the place and then rebuild. And then we discovered, this bearing wall here used to be on sand. Now the sand has gone away. Whoopsie. So, all right, you find a lot of interesting things when you try to renovate a place. And this place is just a shell of a house. Everything needs to be put into it. And then you have the exteriors. I mean, that takes...
And utility, especially if you're not in the county. If you're off grid, they have to run the lines to your house. And that's an added expense that a lot of people don't think about if they're, not used to rural living.
Mm. Yeah, sand is not known to be a load-bearing material. Yeah, we've... Apparently, the previous owner to this farm, when they did that extension, sometime in the 70s, decided, yeah, you know what, we're going to lay brick on top of sand. So what we had to take 2x4s, drill into secure on both sides so it wouldn't fall down. And then we have to dig through the sand until we got, okay, fill up first. We had to fill up with like 3 cubic yards of gravel and then pour the concrete. I mean all the things in between as well, of course. And then we could make that into the load-bearing wall it should have been to begin with. I mean, yeah, a little spackle and a fresh coat of paint, and she could have flipped it for 16 million.
Nick, I think you're forgetting she made $11 million with
Oh, yeah.
$250,000.
Yeah, we heard
He-
that in the phone call. Yeah, we heard that. She kind of forgot that she was almost $8 million in debt.
No,
With the
Nick,
What?
because if she didn't foreclose on all of them,
Yeah, oh yeah. Then she started to foreclose because she didn't pay the loans. It's so stupid. No, I mean we have renovated this farm for the past decade, and now we finally get down with downstairs so we can have tenants moving in, and having that thing done in a couple of months. She was actually planning on flipping it in a matter of months.
yeah, there's no way. I mean, just the Army Corps of Engineers are going to have things to do, and she had no further capital to invest. I mean, she basically tapped all of her available money sources to purchase it without anything left behind to actually do. Renovations are not going to be cheap on a house that big, just supplies alone.
Yeah. She told the lender that she thought it would be worth 16 million if they put another 3 million in it. Yeah. Yes, maybe. If you have that kind of money. But if you're already 4.5 million in the hole, you don't.
No.
She didn't get loans from the banks. She had to go to aggressive lenders. And
She's lucky she has her kneecap still. I mean, honestly.
No, I mean, just looking at the shell of there, all the windows. I mean, first of all, you have 412 windows. Those does not cost $1 a piece. Joe, we're talking about 60 to 70 windows at least $500 a pop.
Well, and
just for the
people
windows.
looking at that realty and that price point, they're going to want high efficiency windows. They're going to want high energy. They're going to want top quality for what they're paying for a house. They're going to expect it to be at a certain almost bespoke level. So again, she is not used to these kind of clientele. She is going to be way over her head, and she had no idea what she was doing.
She told Josh that after it was renovated, she could rent it out for $15,000 a day, but would price it at $12,000 to be competitive. No. I mean, people renting a place for weddings and stuff, then you have to make it everything, including the surroundings, as a wedding venue. And for that type of clientele, for just the rent of the property for $15,000, you don't go into not Costco, but whatever, Best Buy or whatever, and get cheap appliances. You need the good stuff.
No, and that's what she doesn't understand. And I don't know if she started in a really bougie area, but typically with house flipping, you start with kind of rundown houses. It seemed like she wanted to start in this sort of high range real
Mm.
estate area that she didn't really have any idea what she was doing.
Mm. Yeah, by the way, hello folks over at Rumble. Hello, good to have you here. Hello folks at X. Hello. And hello you here at the YouTubes. This is a Friday panel show. We are waiting for Nick Rekieta to show up. First part of this is not the usual slightly bust Friday show. It will either be later today or it will be a slightly bust Saturday show. And if I make this into a slightly bust Saturday show, I have half a promise of Aidan Carney,
Ooh.
Turtle Boy. Half a promise. Or half a maybe. Half a maybe. But we'll see. We'll see. It depends. It also depends on you guys in the chat and everything. More or less, the power to make the panel show into a slightly bust show is depending on your generosity. Just saying.
Just throwing it out there.
Just throwing it out. The one time a week I'm grifting, it is on my Slightly Bust Friday show when you pay me to eat and drink disgusting things. But yeah, again, I can't get over how.
I can't get over anyone lending her money. She didn't have. Did she have business plans? I mean, it seemed like people were walking her through this, and people that are rich, that get rich enough to lend money, usually aren't stupid. You don't get rich by being stupid and making poor financial choices. I mean, generally.
Now, I understand with the property and the 2 houses and all the windows and 12 bathrooms. Yeah, it's in this state. Yeah, it's millions. It literally is. But most of it is location and if it has a good foundation. Yeah. But to get it to a functioning house, you also don't get rich by spending your own money. Yeah. Now, some of the high-end renovators and house flippers, they got people funding them. And then they take a cut out of it, and then they move on to the next property. But that's all they do. Kouri Richins tried to do it all. Finding it, buying it, getting her side piece, her toy boy, to put a speck of paint and some drywall on it, and then try to sell it. And this was at the time when it was very popular to do this kind of things. You had loads of channels doing it, different TV channels doing it. So it was one of these things. Do you remember when it was popular to buy storage?
Oh yeah, storage containers and like the storage wars.
Yeah. And prices of abandoned storage units went from like $50 a pop to hundreds, even thousands of dollars. And people who did that for a living went out of business because all of a sudden here comes a lot of people splashing money around buying shit because they saw this storage wars was. Folks, I'm not saying this is what actually happened, but you don't find that shit in storage in every fucking storage you buy.
No.
Oh, look at here's a pile of clothes. Here's a pile of boxes with no worth. Oh, look, a Rembrandt. I mean, no, you don't. You don't.
Now, were there issues with the other houses that she worked on? I haven't dug into this, so maybe you would know more. Did she have a solid reputation with the work that she actually did, or was it just as shoddy as everything else?
They had a witness on week 1, I remember, who talked about it was not to the standard as expected.
I didn't figure it would be.
Yeah. So, yeah, let's just say she wasn't good at it. And instead of trying to get better at it, at buying $50,000 to $100,000 homes, renovating it, making 20-25% profit, she bought one, sold it, gave herself money, and then she lent money to buy the next property instead of, no, you have to create a buffer.
Yeah, you have to have a working capital to work with. You have to. This is a front end intensive business. You have to have front end loaded. You don't get paid until it's all sold. So you have to anticipate that you need a large amount going in.
Yeah.
Why am I the voice of reason?
Yeah. And she went from one house, then to in 2020. No, whenever she did, one house, 5 houses, and then 15. And she kept paying herself first.
Yeah.
Instead of paying back the lenders, buying new property with the money that was profit. No, she was like spending $10,000-$15,000 a month on herself.
Yeah. And that's the thing. It's not an easy business. It's the materials can go up and down, and you know, contractors, there's a lot of things that it's not an easy business to get into. You know,
I mean, the house I bought, this is many years ago, that was in American currency. It was a $30,000 house. Now this is maybe 20-25 years ago. And I wasn't about to flip it at all. I was just going, yeah, this is moderately run down with not close to any real amenities and anything. But yeah, it's a nice, decent house. I can see myself living for a few years. But then I got an opportunity on another house. So, okay, let's see here. What do I do? Yeah, drywall, paint, fix the electricity, and sell it. And I bought it for 30 grand. I sold it for 40 grand. And then I put the loan I had was then directed to this new property plus the 10 grand I made. I didn't pay my fucking self.
no, you don't. You invest it back into your. Most business owners will tell you they don't start drawing a salary until like year 3.
Yeah, if ever. The people who make salaries out of your business are your employees. You're lucky you can
cover their pay.
Get money from your parents for damn noodles until it's
the truth.
Yeah. And then the next house was really not a flip house. It was a decent house, and it just gained in value over the years. And then I got the opportunity for this farm, and but it's me and my cousins, and I have we have equal shares. At the time, it was $200,000 approximately, and that's barn, house, and 46 acres. And hopefully now it's worth more. Now it's not $1 million farm by any stretch of the imagination, but it has gone up. So maybe once, let's just say, if I can afford to relocate to the United States, selling my share will be a good part of it. And because I still want to relocate to the United States, because we are
awesome.
You have the First Amendment. We don't. And that's really important. I can get a wheelchair. I don't know. or enough alcohol. Gummies. I heard gummies are popular.
Yes.
As long as they are not spiked. Where in the US? Well, I've been semi-checking northern Georgia, Tennessee, Kentucky. I like the climate. And I like the gun laws and stuff. Oklahoma. Lots of farmland. Yeah, we can chase donations.
Ooh, yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah, except I can't fucking run.
That's why you have a car. We weren't planning to make you marathon do them.
Oklahoma.
It's
Is it
America.
more-
We don't jog. What are you talking about?
Oklahoma, isn't that a desert?
It's like fields, like cornfields, wheat fields.
Oklahoma. Let's see. Oklahoma homes for sale. Okay, let's see a reasonable price. Let's go with. I don't need much, so let's say from under 75K. Trailers. Okay.
You might not want a trailer in Oklahoma, just throwing that out there.
Yeah, I forgot. Nothing is as flat as Florida. Yeah, I know. But I can't do the heat and the humidity. Detroit or Baltimore, I want to live. Okay? A huge part of me is I want to stay alive.
Darn it, you just want everything.
Yeah, I know. I'm picky about that.
Location and life. Whatever, dude. Like, picky much.
Let's see. Let's remove how to let's just go with lots and land. Apply. Then I don't need 75K. Let's go down to 25. Apply and see here. 5-acre lot for 24,000. Welling, Oklahoma. Or $4,000 for 1.21 acre lot. As long as I don't have neighbors.
I was about to say, are any of Kouri's like flip houses still available? Because I would join a fundraiser to buy one of Kouri's old houses as like a streaming house.
Oh, that would be funny.
Yes.
What town was that? The first one I saw, Welling, Oklahoma. And then you have that's a 5-acre lot. I have no idea. Where is it? I am things on a map. I mean, there's a lot of land you can buy for under $25,000. For 15. What the fuck is this? No, look at the. Am I? Oh, it's an HOA.
Oh, no, thank you.
No. Yeah, no HOA. I'm adamant at that. That I do not function well with people trying to decide what I can and can't do.
No.
There will be a streamed case about me if that happens. All right, let's continue here. That was fun.
Was completed. And the plan was to fix it up just enough to resell it. In other words, repair the windows, make it look nice. There had been vandalism inside, clean it all out, get it ready to flip and sell. And the concept is to sell it for millions more than the bargain basement price they got, because it was just a dilapidated, falling apart, abandoned property. And the plan was to flip it for so much that she was going to make millions of dollars off it, at least $2 million for her and
$2 million profit would make her owe $5 million. No.
Yeah. None of this maths. None of this has been mathing since the jump. And look, I am a fan of the girl math. I use it with Mr. Mo all the time, but I'm also not pretending to be a kick-ass businesswoman.
Oh, MG Law, I have an idea. You buy the property and rent it to me.
Ooh, good idea.
Everybody for?
4.
Yeah. You are voted to buy, MG Law. You voted to buy the property and rent it to me. We can discuss rent once I got you drunk enough.
You guys really realize Katie sued her for 13 million, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Katie sued Kouri for 13 million, or the other way around. Oh, so she thought she had some assets. Oh.
Until her forensic accountant was like, yeah, no.
Katie sued Kouri for 13 million? For what?
Was the amended complaint for $13?
That's strange. But she has been bragging forever about $11 million in assets. But why would Katie sue her?
DB,
Yeah, the estate would be entitled if she stole $250,000 and then made a lot of money from it. Then the proceeds, since it's stolen to begin with, they are
that
the estate.
that just makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was kind of I was having a hard time following the math there, and then
yeah, if you start out with stolen money and make I'm not sure, but I remember a case about somebody who stole money, who bought lottery tickets, won, but the winnings got to the person they stole it from. They just didn't get here's the $50 I stole from you. No, all of it.
Yeah, don't crime.
Katie has a weird cycle. Katie looks weird because she has no eyebrows.
for all of her investors. And Eric was a part of this. Eric had been out at the property that very day, the day that he died, spreading gravel to make it look nice for open houses. And so that it'd be ready as soon.
Wait, they
It's an open house already. It doesn't have any doors or windows. What is gravel gonna do?
Was he trying to force her to sell it immediately? That just spread gravel around this heap of junk to make it look nicer, and maybe they got their money back. Is that it?
I don't know, but I just for open houses, the house has no doors. Like who's
it's literally open.
Well,
for
yeah,
coyotes.
open house means like a house is staged. You have kind of set up furniture. This is legitimately an open house in the literal sense of the term.
Yeah, I can see Murdoch from 8 now. It depends on which image you choose.
As they closed. These These two had other things to celebrate on March 3rd, besides this big deal that was going to make them a lot of money. One of the things they had to celebrate was that Eric's business was doing great. Can we have slide 3? Eric worked as a stonemason, and you're going to see, this is 2020. This isn't even the year before he died. So his income kept going up and up. But he declared to the IRS that he made over $750.
Did you hear that? He declared to the IRS that he made. Yeah, she had to correct herself there. Yeah.
Yeah, not to mention the weirdest strategy of like he was worth more to her alive than dead. Like she had already calculated it and said, "Nah, I'm not going to pull the trigger. I'm okay with him for now." It just
Yeah, just very light in the camera isn't. Yeah, it could be, but by now she should realize it. Folks, we sometimes make crude comments here. It's in all good fun, except for Kouri Richins, and I'm sure Katie is a lovely woman, but you have to be aware also.
just tint your eyebrows a little bit, just a little. You don't have to go like Groucho Marx. They have ash blonde eyebrow gel. It just
$1,000 that year. That was just in 1 year of what Eric was bringing into their marriage and their family. They also lived in a beautiful home. Slide 4. It was a beautiful home. They got married
not
in
the
that
animal
home.
heads.
That home was half Kouri's. That's how it works.
4 garages on a cul-de-sac. I still okay. And they were all filled with wildlife.
Oh, good Lord.
For you who were here on day 1 when we started the coverage, we were making fun of say who was a big game hunt or an exotic game hunter. And we speculated what he possibly could have hunted.
And we said giraffe as a joke because I joked that do you like mount the neck in like 3 sections? Like how does this?
Yeah, through 3. Do you mount just the head or the entire neck?
Yeah.
So we had loads of fun about it.
You get half of a home as soon as you live in it. They also had a 2-story garage that you can kind of see in that picture a little bit back from the house. And it was filled, slide 5. It was filled with exotic.
And there's a giraffe.
They got more of the neck than I thought they would.
Yeah.
Though I wonder how big the wall anchors are because that's
yeah. It was mounted with balsamic wood.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be the one lawyer. So how exactly did you mount the giraffe? Like,
yeah.
And they'd be like, out of scope of direct. And I'd be like, I'm just curious.
No, so you have antelopes with spiky horns, antelopes with curly horns, and a giraffe.
It looks like it looks like they're a boy band from Zootopia. This is terrible.
Yeah, and then we found out that he was in Mexico for exotic animal hunting, and he hunted sheep. Now, it's a rare type of sheep with really big horns and stuff, but it's still a sheep. It's like
he's not even a part of the Fabian Society. You'd think you'd get out of that kind of thing.
Yeah. I mean, I hunt exotic animals, and you think like, oh, really? Hippos?
Like
elephants,
tigers, ligers.
Yeah. Stuff.
Sheep.
giraffe. And it's like, yeah, I don't know what to compare with. I mean, it's like going into the country club and say, "Hey, I I only dress in designer clothes from the 1970s."
Yeah, I mean,
Mhm.
it's not my cup of tea, but it's not anything that's unusual in rural Indiana. This is kind of decor
Yeah,
uh,
and I
that I'm
mean,
used to.
yeah,
I mean,
I
at
would.
least the deer aren't holding the shotgun that took them out with their hooves, because I have seen that, and that's and they're not covered in Christmas tree lights, which I have also seen. So, this is pretty classy.
Oh, once upon a time in Sweden, one of the royalties went down to Africa to hunt, shot a lion, sent it back to a taxidermist who had never seen a lion before.
Oh God. What in the name of that's terrifying. What in the that is why are their eyes so closed?
Yeah, at least they could have sent a drawing of the animal before they sent the skin back for taxidermy.
What?
Yeah. Do you
Oh,
want to see
no.
the lion's head from the front?
Oh, good Lord.
Look at the teeth!
And why is its tongue out? I don't this is nailed it. It's so goofy.
I'll tell you, if I win the $1 billion lottery, I would only collect bad taxidermy animals. I'll just,
my
I'm
God,
having a bad
yes.
day. I'm going into my bad taxidermy
Oh my
room.
God, yes. If you make a hotel of bad taxidermy, I'm there every day. I will help you decorate it in Christmas. Like, we'll have
Oh.
Star Wars themed nights. We'll have all sorts of fun stuff.
Yeah. Big flat cartoon
It's
teeth.
like in Dogma where they have Buddy Christ. Because it's like a lion, but really friendly, like from HR. Like, hi, just here to remind you, I'm kind of a carnivore, so don't bleed around me, okay? Thanks, bye. It's like when you say the Vikings went to say hi to people. This is what you mean.
Oh yeah. His name is Leo. Of course it is. Leo the lion. Oh.
Hey, they did the best they could.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about a time when nobody knew what a lion looked like. Oh, the lion got into the gummies. Yeah.
No worries, the taxidermist was just a bit high. I imagine
Oh.
taxidermy isn't a career you can do high.
Hmm. Oh.
Animals. Eric was a huge hunter. He went on trips all over the world. They had the kind of money that they were blessed with. He could travel to Africa and travel to Mexico, which he did 2 weeks before he died. He was in Mexico hunting an exotic sheep, actually. They had four-wheelers. They had
You know
lots
what
of
Mexico's
vehicles. They
famous
had
for? Sheep.
snowmobiles and ATVs and ski equipment. They were very blessed. They had a lot to celebrate.
Oh,
They also had a wonderful family. Slide 6.
except the in-laws.
The
Well-
one thing that I don't think anybody in this courtroom is ever going to challenge, us included, is that Eric and Kouri adored their boys. They were their world. They were in that place that those of us who've had kids have all been in, where you spend your days driving them around to soccer and all their activities, and they're just the center of your world. And that's how both of these parents felt about their kids. They loved them a lot. And what's more important
Each
is that the
other,
boys
not
adored
so
their
much.
father.
Yeah, each other not so much, because Kouri then bled her heart out on a piece of paper saying, I thought I would be happy once I got kids and got married, and this next kid, I will be happy then. The next kid, I will be happy then. But no, she
Yeah.
went with a handyman who gladly stayed around for change and a used truck, who actually loved her. I truly believe he did.
That's
But-
the sad part is
Yeah.
I think he genuinely thought that they were building a future.
Yeah. And she was just in it for the D.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember that trip they were going to take after?
Yes.
Do you think he would have returned from that trip?
He's still useful. He could still do handyman work. Now, when she
Yeah.
picked out the rich suitor that she would leave him for,
Yeah.
then he would be a liability. Then he probably shouldn't have a Moscow mule.
Yeah. Or a sandwich.
Yeah.
He would never eat something from her hands.
Adored them, adored him. And Kouri knew that about her sons and about her family. Their marriage had survived through some rough times, and you're going to hear about that. Like any marriage, it wasn't a perfect marriage. They'd gone through a really bad year where they both contemplated divorce, and they did what a lot of couples do. They went to marriage counseling, they worked it out, and they decided to stick it out, and they did. You're going to hear testimony from one of Eric's closest friends that in the few weeks before Eric died, he and Kouri were the happiest together that he'd ever seen them. And you're going to hear that from one of Eric's closest friends.
So is she now referencing that call that we heard today?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Because I've yet to hear from that friend. Personally.
Well, I think Bryce is going to be
Mm.
the close friend. And
Mm.
again, if we get in what I think we're going to get in about what this wake actually turned into, like this drinking party and dancing kind of thing,
Yeah.
then he's not going to be a good witness for the defense, especially when he was pantsless dancing with Kouri at the wake.
Mm. Yeah. Or celebration of life.
Now, on March 3rd, Eric started sending excited texts before their celebration to Kouri, saying, hey, let's get together. Let's have some celebratory shots. Slide 7, please. Oh, I'm sorry. You guys aren't going to be able to read that. It's really small. But it basically says, thank you. You want to grab lunch today with a celebratory shot? That was Kouri saying she can't.
Celebratory shot. Is that what wealthy people do? They grab their nicest shot glass, which in my case is Bigfoot, and put their pinky out. Is that how they do the celebratory shot? Oh, congratulations, honey.
Perhaps. I don't know.
Oh, look at that. Member for 8 months. Hello. Sorry, I missed it at the time of when you sent it. Thank you for being a member for 8 months, Patty. Thank you for your continued support of this channel.
That she has other plans, but he's excited. He wants to celebrate about the big closing. When Eric got home the evening of March 3rd, after he'd been out at the property spreading the gravel, he got home and they all had dinner together as a family. Kouri's mom dropped by. They visited with her mom. Her mom had actually been out at the property the same day with a carpenter trying to get some bids and get it ready to start getting it fixed up. Kouri's mom left. They tucked their boys into bed. And around 9 o'clock, they decided to have their celebratory shot. A friend had given them a gift of some of those, I'm sure you guys have seen them, those copper Moscow Mule cups that you make like in breweries and in bars. And they decided to try out their new cups. So Kouri made what's called a Moscow Mule. And they also had a little shot, which is Eric's idea, of a little lemon drop.
And still, once
Yeah,
he
we
got
can't-
to bed, went to sleep, he had no alcohol in his bloodstream, which means
Yeah.
also
No, but here's the other thing. So the thing that if he was actually taking his medication for Lyme disease,
Mm.
he couldn't have alcohol because it's an agonist. So it would
Yeah.
make him very sick.
Yeah.
So if they had it, wouldn't it be alcohol free because of his medication for Lyme disease?
maybe. But everything that is said here is by the word of Kouri Richins. So we actually don't know if he drank any alcohol. That's all on the word of Kouri Richins. And of course, because the idiot investigators did not take the Moscow Mule cups with them or anything. Imagine how airtight this case would have been if the jackasses who were there only said, "Hey, we're going to take these with us. Are you okay with that?" Yeah, sure. No. Idiots. Sometimes I'm surprised that some cases get convictions because of the absolute horrific bad investigation.
Yeah, it really did, because again, you have a ostensibly purported to be very healthy person, and all that had changed, the only thing out of the ordinary was that, they had had a drink. It was important enough that several people mentioned it, from Kouri to the mother. Why wouldn't you take those cups?
Oh, good catch, DB. He got a non-alcoholic drink in Germany and he got sick because they gave him a drink with alcohol in it.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if that has come into trial yet. I'm not sure. Yes, Sharon Moore took a plea deal. The 3 original charges thrown out for in my opinion, obvious reasons. They could not get them to stick. But he pled out to 2 misdemeanors. He pled to where is it? He pled to malicious use of a telecommunications device. He sent me in texts to her after he went to visit, and 1 count of trespass. That's it. And I'm a bit annoyed because I was so hoping for a hearing with that investigator who lied
Yeah,
to the magistrate judge.
Yeah, that was interesting when you were telling me all the things that he didn't include and didn't pass on.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Jones. Have you been outside? Yes, you have. Yeah, so sentencing for Mr. Moore is April 14th or 13th, one of the days. He is as a first-time offender, he will probably get probation, and then once he finishes all the things he has to do, I'm saying probably because he's not sentenced yet, and then it will probably get expunged once he has done all the things. Yeah, prosecutor was late to court because she got rear-ended. Yeah, in the Sharon Moore case. Hence, everything was late. But yeah, I was really hoping for a Franks hearing in that case. But it seems like the prosecution, let's not do that because we don't want on public record somebody saying, yeah, I lied to him. But still, I mean, he got arrested. I mean, trespass and naughty texts, you barely get called for an interview for that. But that is what he
Yeah.
pled to.
It will be interesting to see how they react and how they sentence him with him, being so public and it being such a public thing, but them bungling things.
Oh. I'm sorry that my hand got in the way from you scratching your ear.
Booger monkey.
So, yeah. So I'm not sure. I will probably do a short on what I believe will happen to Sharon Moore, but after that, I think I'm done with that case. I mean, I jumped in on it simply because it was George Simpson. That is what made that interesting.
That was gonna be that was kind of what drew me to it when you sent me an invite. I was like, oh, I love Judge Simpson. He is awesome.
Yeah.
They had their drinks. They actually didn't finish them and set the cups in the sink at the house right there. Around 9:30, they were getting ready to go to bed, and they heard one of the children who suffered from something called night terrors, where they scream out, they have nightmares. One of the children was crying out. So Kouri went to sleep with her son around 9:30 that night. You're going to hear the police. Kouri also told the police the day that they came to the house that she believed Eric might have had what we call a marijuana gummy. You're going to hear Eric loved marijuana gummies. He used them a lot. And
not a fucking trace in his body.
No, and they're fat soluble, which means they would stay in his system in his fat stores. So if he was a habitual user, I mean, because the way the defense made it sound, he could not go anywhere. He hid gummies in bags and stuff.
Yeah. So I'm, and even though her friend said, yeah, we got gummies from somewhere, I doubt that Eric actually took any.
Well, yeah, and typically if you're taking them for pain, you're not taking the kind that are getting you goofed out.
Yeah. Yeah.
the police found a whole bunch of them in the house, in his things, in his clothes, in his closet.
Yeah, months later.
Yeah, and it took them they were like the worst hide and seekers ever.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, and when the toxicology report came back, why wasn't Kouri tested?
Well, yeah. I mean, again, there were enough there that you would think that at least 2 people would be using them. I mean, there wasn't a whole lot there if he was using them for pain. That wasn't a whole lot there. But if there were 2 grown adults in the house that were using them, I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, he was a marijuana gummy user. Slide 8. These are all gummies that the police found in Eric's things. Some of them you can tell had commercial bags where he bought them from dispensaries. Some were in clear bags.
Do you have any receipts? And I haven't seen any.
No, that's the other thing. And It seems like it's a state secret who they were getting the non-dispensary gummies from.
Maybe it was that undercover cop. I don't know. No, it wasn't that. They would not have him on. They would not have the actual undercover seller on stand for this case.
You would think, but
You would think, but
after week 1,
That he bought from somewhere else, the location unknown.
Location unknown.
Take it down. So as they're getting ready to go to bed, you're going to hear that after Kouri left the room, Eric was on his phone, and he was talking to a friend named Scott Wagner. And you're going to hear that Scott Wagner talked to him at 10 o'clock at night. That when Scott Wagner talked to him, he did not sound drunk. He did not sound high. He did not sound like he was on fentanyl or anything else. That there was no sound of the wife or children in the background, that he was alert, that he was having a totally normal conversation with Scott. And this was at 10 p.m.
The only person who says this happened at 9 p.m. is Kouri.
Yeah, the state didn't bring this person, but here's the one thing, and maybe when I was losing internet, did the medical examiner or the toxicologist or anyone explain how long between ingestion to the suppressed, nervous system and everything like that? Did they said about 30 minutes to get in the bloodstream? Like 15, 20 minutes?
Something of the sort, yeah. From India to about 30 minutes, or in a 30-minute range, depending on the amount, because they weren't so sure about how much he had taken either.
Well, and were they able to see if he had eaten recently before or anything? Because they also said, the absorption of certain things, because if he had food or not, but I didn't remember them going deeper into that.
No, I don't remember going into it deeper, but he did have some food remains in his stomach. And Horse Welfare says, "Hello, Mr. Jingles. Is Nick meeting the new Swedish law for cats?" Yes, I am. Yes, since I believe January 1st of this year, a cat can't be alone a whole day. Cat needs at least there are some weird stuff about this, but has to have company at least twice a day. But twice a day doesn't mean twice in a 24-hour window. It means twice in an 8-hour window, a normal workday. So you can't have an alone cat locked up in your apartment while you go off to work anymore in Sweden. Now, this is an
Sweden, do you not have bigger problems to worry about than whether people have people to check in on their lonely cats?
Apparently not. But here's the thing. This is a farm. Mr. Jingles is a farm cat. He goes to our neighbors and say hello sometimes. He stays at home sometimes. He is somewhere on the 46 fucking acre property sometimes. And I still have, it's me, and then people walking by. And he has his, I have one of these bowl of water, running water bowl thing. Now, Mr. Jingles,
he's getting jealous. He keeps seeing Thor jump on my chair and lay right here. He's like, get a chair like Mo. I want to lay it on your head.
And so, yeah, Mr. Jingles gets everything according to law and regulation. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Shortly after 10 p.m., you're going to hear, forgot to mention, when Kouri left the bedroom, she has always maintained from beginning to end that she left her phone in the room, in the charger next to her bed, which we all do at night when we're about to go to bed. We charge our phones. Nothing unusual there. after 10 o'clock, around 10:30, so this is an hour after Kouri's left the bedroom and is in with her son, Kouri's phone is unlocked and moves just a few feet. Now you're going to hear Kouri's friends in this trial and some other people testify that Eric was always checking Kouri's phone. And you can kind of see why he probably was doing that. Based on what you've already heard from the state. Maybe he had good reasons, but he checked her phone a lot. So we know he did that at about 10:30 because we have proof that the phone opened and closed. Moved a short distance, like maybe walking around the bedroom, and then closed again. And that is the last thing we know for sure that Eric did the night that he died. Sometime after that, we don't know exactly when Eric died. Slide 9. When Eric died, his Apple Watch was hanging on a charger, nice and neat. His phone was in a charger on the nightstand. He was lying in his underwear, like when you go to bed, and he was on his back on his side of the bed. So it appears pretty clear that Eric went to bed and fell asleep and died in his sleep. You're also going to hear, slide 10, that there was an empty pill bottle right next to him in his nightstand. And I want you to pay careful attention to this.
No refills before July 29th, 2016.
Yeah, I mean,
6 years before. Now, I still don't understand how the fuck the investigator, the prosecution, yada, 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 they didn't test it.
yeah, I mean, especially when fentanyl was found, and you do know that, people will put, illicit pills in other pill bottles.
Mhm.
You would think that that would be something that
Yeah.
they tested, especially when, Kouri is saying, hey, I don't know how it got here. He's never took this, in my knowledge.
Why not test it? Well, they actually refused to say why. Because apparently everything they tested from the closets and everything tested negative for fentanyl. Everything. And yeah, expires 10/9/20. Yeah. But what I wanted to see from this container is test it and compare it to his receipts. Is it illicit fentanyl, or is it real medical fentanyl? And I don't know if our next guest can answer that.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey,
I am way late. I'm sorry.
you're an echo.
Oh, I'll fix that. 1 second. There, that should fix that.
Yep. All right.
Hey, guys.
Hey, how you
Howdy.
doing?
Another
we are-
day.
Another day. What? Even when the defense has a day almost without mistakes, they're still doing bad.
Are you referring to yesterday?
Oh, yesterday, yeah.
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 I didn't watch yesterday yet. I
Oh.
have
Oh,
been
you-
Oh, you
routinely
haven't seen The
delayed.
Cringe?
No.
You haven't? No.
Wait a minute. So is that the texts?
The text, and I believe the phone calls. The phone call right after her
Oh,
husband
boy.
died, where she was in theory grieving the loss of her money. I mean, her husband.
Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't do herself any favors in any of these
No.
situations. Like, wow, you picked
Yeah,
the worst way to do everything.
Yeah. All I heard was
Yeah.
all squeaky bad. Yeah, and she called and recorded herself calling people to get positive things said about. And it was so stupid and so cringe. And
Now, I haven't killed my husband lately. So I don't
You
know, but
only look when you have 3.
yeah. But I can't figure out if like the normal procedure is to call everybody you know and to like
I
you
can
know, just-
answer that. No, it's
No?
not.
it's not the normal thing to do.
No, it's generally not. Usually you're busy like talking to people in ERs. So you're not,
Yeah.
confabbing
Yeah.
with people.
Yeah,
I think
I'm-
that like you got to call the ER. You definitely got to call the probate person like right away. It's like your first call. I think like when can I get
Yeah.
that check? It's very important.
Yeah, definitely.
Your insurance guy.
Yeah, badger the medical examiner. That's a must.
As you do.
I don't even know why medical examiners expect to not be badgered, frankly, at this point.
Mm.
Because
Oh.
they work with the dead. They chose to work with the dead and the living keep bothering them. I'd be pissed off too.
Stop it! I'm trying to eat my sandwich down here. I mean, because every medical examiner eats sandwiches while conducting an autopsy. I know that from TV.
They have refrigerators right there. Keeps your lettuce crispy.
Can you hold this for a minute? Shonk.
Besides, no one's going to steal your lunch if you put it next to Larry the dead guy.
Except Larry, that guy might do it.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I
You would
mean,
be so
what's
What
the
if he's
real-
surprised.
faking?
you would be so surprised if there's a bite out of the
Listen,
sandwich.
after Chandler Halderson, I still say he had a green egg and the motherfucker put his parents in a fireplace in the middle of July. You have a green egg. It
I
could have been
know.
rack of dad and, ribs of mom, but instead, fireplace. as
A green
everyone
egg
does in
would
July.
almost get hot enough to actually like cook him down too. It wouldn't,
I know.
but it gets
I was
close. Fireplace, not even
No,
close.
I was
chance.
like, dumb.
Yeah.
Why is this man only half cooked? Welcome, Squid Raiders.
This wreck of dad is underdone.
Oh, and what else did you miss yesterday? Oh, she was gorgeous.
Oh, you did miss the most beautiful. David
I
Bowie's
did see-
ex-wife.
I
Oh.
was thinking Kouri. I saw her
No.
red she had the red shirt on, right?
Yeah,
Yesterday?
and you know what would help is if you had boobs to fill it out. Because clavicle peekaboo is not as fun. I mean,
I'm weirded out on this because I have seen her like adjusting and stuff in other outfits, and it looks like she's got something upstairs. But then now you're telling me she
Padding.
doesn't.
Padding.
Yeah, it must be a push-up.
Hmm.
Like, where the push-up again? I don't get it. Because the day before, she's
she's in jail. She can't have the wire things.
right. But so the day before, she was in she's in white t-shirt, or something akin to a white t-shirt. And then she had that coat over the top. But there's one time where she pulls her coat like to the sides and she's adjusting her shirt when she stands up. And I have it in my thumbnail because it's like, oh my gosh, there's a woman under there. It's not just a cylinder. It's not a
it
red
is
can.
it is a bold strategy to put your not likable client in vertical stripes while you wear what can only be described as God's most ugly houndtooth next to her.
I don't understand Nestor. Like, I don't understand her at all. The one time she dressed up like the Earth, she had that shirt. It was like green and then dark green, but it looked like continents on the ocean. So
Okay,
why
here's
would
my
you
thing.
wear that?
Look, you're big. You're never going to get a jawline, but could we blend? I mean, come on now. Like, look, you're lying. I know you're lying. We both know you don't have a jawline, but this is ridiculous.
But
Blend your
everybody's okay
foundation.
with this lie. We're all good with it. We're all
Yeah.
good with it.
Yeah.
Welcome to my show where we have criminal cases and fashion and makeup tips. And
I mean,
And don't store
was
your
proud
food
that
among corpses.
Banjo Boy growed up because, her boyfriend, I didn't even know Banjo Boy grew up and learned how to tie his shoes and everything. After Deliverance, I'm so proud of him.
That guy, I was so torn on that guy because at first I was
Yeah.
like, oh, this guy's like an idiot or whatever. But like then I'm reading the messages and I'm like, oh,
Yeah, he
Aw.
was so incredibly
Aw.
supportive. He really thought he was like ride or die. Like he'd met his Bonnie and Clyde, and she's like, "Bye, Felicia."
Yeah, that was crazy. Cause like you wonder what happened. Something like I don't buy it that she was playing him the whole time. I think she had feelings for him. Like I don't
She didn't
I'm not
need
that
the ego
cold.
boost anymore. I think
I
that she
guess.
was a big ego boost because everything in her life was falling apart, and he was the one source of, "You're great, you're goddess, you're wonderful, you're so smart." But she had already realized that she was above him. You're not gonna trade a Ferrari in for a pickup truck. You're gonna go for, I'm not a carologist, something more expensive. A PT Cruiser.
I'm just a pickup's gonna cost more than a PT Cruiser, but I get
Well,
I get the sentiment. I get the sentiment.
Yeah.
But she had already found another stallion with a bigger price tag, I think, that she was already leaning toward. I don't
Do you
think.
think so?
I
Has that
think
been
so.
revealed or is that just
Oh,
speculation?
no, this is just, I didn't know anything about this case, so I wandered in and I'm like, "What's going on here?" And Nick's like, "Wait till you hear." And I'm like, "Okay." And I'm like, "Hey, are we ever going to get to the guy that died?" No.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
not
so
really.
far, with 2 weeks of trial and about a day and a half, it's about, yeah, we think this is how he died.
Yeah.
And I'm still a bit annoyed about that because, contrary
Well-
to many people, I don't trust people telling the truth when they have everything to win by lying and nothing but to lose by not lying.
Well, it seems like he did die by fentanyl.
Yeah.
Like that
Yeah.
seems to be the case. The
Yeah.
question, and there's no, I don't know that they have any way that they could possibly put this together, but they don't know if he took it or if she gave it to him.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
there's no
that-
way
yeah.
to know that. It's only, we have to put it together from circumstantial evidence. And the circumstantial evidence against her is mounting. Like it's not good at all.
I mean,
It's a little bit.
It's like you can go, okay, maybe like he happened to OD on his own following this extreme series of very dark jokes by her. But
Yeah.
the coincidence level of that is off the charts. It's
Yeah.
like, okay. I mean, if
And-
I'm on this jury, I'm like, this chick's guilty. Like that's,
I mean,
Well-
yeah,
oof.
he's guilty at most of the things she's charged with. I
Yeah.
just want to know that final piece of the puzzle, who actually gave it to him and when.
Well, I would like to know why the hell this man has no THC in his system if he was habitually using gummies for chronic pain. This is a fat soluble drug. It's going to stay in your system for longer. Why was
Yeah.
there nothing found? This is ridiculous.
Yeah, any
Yeah.
blood test should have pulled plenty of THC out of that body if he was taking any of it at all.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
why did her Seroquel get into him? Seroquel is not a low, like, low level drug. It's a higher level antipsychotic. Why was Kouri on a high level antipsychotic? Anyone want to ask?
Seroquel, if I'm not mistaken, has become a street drug for the purposes of public speaking. Is really,
Oh,
if I'm not, again, there's a couple drugs that I've seen that are
and it could
prescription
be an
drugs.
off-label use that I
Right.
just didn't know about. So I'm not a
I
doctorologist
think-
either.
I think I might be thinking of a different drug, but there's one drug that got really popular in Hollywood lately. Its off-label prescription is public speaking and performance, and she's
wow.
a salesperson, so that would make sense. I don't know if it's Seroquel. I might be thinking of something else,
Yeah.
but the
I
other
know
one,
I know that I've seen it. There's a stand-up comedian, a woman, who she jokes about it, that her medication that she took, which what she thought was for anxiety, no, it's for against bipolar. And she found, so she asked her shrink, and he said, "I thought you knew." So she
So
jokes about it. So this specific is antipsychotic and used for bipolar.
sure.
And I can see Kouri Richins as bipolar.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see any woman as bipolar automatically. Like that's my.
Well, yeah.
It's no
Well, yeah.
offense, Mo.
No, I totally get it. Look, 90% of the time I'm like another dude, and then 10% of the time my uterus and my hormones decide to make me a girl again. And both me and my husband are like, why are you crying? I have no fucking clue. Like, we're both like a band of brothers, like in the foxhole together, like, what's going on? I don't know why I'm crying. I don't know either. I like it when I'm a bitch. I don't know.
I don't know, but the me in here is fighting with the me out there, and that one's winning.
Yeah, I think my inner child ate my inner bitch. I think that's what happened. So now it's just an inner cunt.
I'm one of those too.
Well, we should all.
Used for bipolar, generalized high anxiety, and off-label for sleep. Yeah, I could see getting sleep in for that one. And I'm still a bit bummed out about the oxy thing. Oh, you have the 10 milligrams, and then you have the really strong stuff that is 30 milligrams. Fuckers, I have 50 milligrams at home because
Also,
of my arthritis.
Right.
Let's be real. No street pharmacist or buyer from a street pharmacist is driving away without counting them pills.
I had between 15 and 20. You know exactly how many you had.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's a hallmark of opiates is like even people who aren't fully addicted, like you know because you need them. Right? Like you know how much you need, you know how much you've got to supply for. Is there a weekend coming up? Are you going to be able to get another refill from the pharmacy? No, I get that. I don't know. And it looks like whatever she bought, she way overpaid for. I mean, they were saying something like $100 a pill. Something doesn't add up there. That's weird. That's weird testimony.
Yeah, it's like Murdoch paying $50,000 a month for his addiction, and he got like a bag of randoms.
Yeah, it's like whoever came up with the pricing on this stuff just like estimated based on their knowledge from the DARE program. Like they have. Because I remember the DARE
was very powerful.
But and the way they describe drugs, they're like it's the most expensive thing ever, and you're thinking, oh my god, drugs have to cost like tens of thousands of dollars. You're like, nope, like $50 for pretty much anything on the planet. It's like it's not that bad. But
and this is a wealthy area they live in. I mean, the home they lived in, decent. I mean, 4 garages, and attached to it is a house, and with a taxidermy giraffe in it. And yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah, $1 million home properties that she's dealing with, and
yeah, and well, we talked about that mansion she bought, and I'm still having so much fun about that. How she actually thought she could flip it in a month. That place was absolutely gutted, and ruined, and no windows.
Meteor of death explodes on it, and you get the insurance money.
Yeah, that's what you got to hope for. Yeah, you got to hope for like a good old fashioned, very common Utah tornado to rip it apart. It's gonna happen. It could happen right now.
Yeah, I've heard, they are, but they are rare up in Utah. I even heard about Michigan tornado in the 90s.
They happen from time to time. Like they can happen anywhere technically, but like you're you're talking prayers in the wind.
Yeah. It's not like Oklahoma where you actively have to. If you're driving down a straight road, you still have to look behind you because might show up.
Every time I've driven through Oklahoma with a storm, it's like, this is it, guys. We're not going to make it ever. You might as well just stop at this Waffle House and die with dignity.
Yeah, there's worse ways to go. Waffle House.
Michigan's getting tornadoes right now, huh?
What?
Oh.
That's what the chat said. Michigan tornadoing.
Yeah, we're supposed to get some intense weather here in Indiana this evening. So
the Hindustan Times. It's not. No, actually, Fox 2 Detroit tornado warning issued in Southwest Michigan, and that was 20 minutes ago. Huh.
I just love that the state prosecutor in this trial sounds like Paul Lind. So
The guy who's got the best name ever, whatever.
Bloodworth.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hello, my name is Bloodworth, and I sound like I drink it.
Yeah.
Good God.
He looks slightly Italian, and the back slick, and I mean, it's just
And then the mustache. I will say that the state has got, not the female, but the two males have it.
The female's the one who looks like she's 16, is like she's interning. That's weird. That's
I
a
was
whole
like,
weird
did you get confused? This isn't the Hannah Montana convention. Like,
yeah. Put some makeup on, even if it's bad. Like, just draw on your face with a lipstick or something, so we know that you're older than you look. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
she's a mess.
I don't know. I kind of liked Latin Hank Brennan with the Shatnering of his first cross. We should watch that. That's hilarious.
Oh, spray
For
tan
your
guy.
sake.
So yours, yeah, she's really aggressive against that poor
He
cop.
matlocked the hell out of that.
Oh yeah, the guy who looks like Rachel Maddow.
Yes.
Oh my
does.
God.
Oh my God.
Yeah, when
More
he started,
masculine Rachel Maddow.
which is
which
hard
is-
to imagine.
I know. I never thought I'd see
I want them
her.
to have a bench off.
I know. I kind of want to see them do a Katie Lang impression contest.
Yeah, he starts just yelling at this cop. It's like, this guy is there to just log a death. He does not is not a detective for a murder investigation.
No.
He's not even there to figure out that someone was murdered, because it's everything about that scene looked like just someone dying. Like really unfortunate, maybe an overdose or whatever. But why are you going to think that someone overdosing on fentanyl is a murder out of the gate?
Yeah.
Now, the next day or so, when the toxicology report came back, drive the fuck down with lights and sirens on, because you need to collect evidence. No, they waited, what was it, 11 days?
Yeah. It
To
seemed
go
like no one
back
had
to the house?
urgency.
And I'm like, seriously?
Maybe they had trouble getting a warrant. Like maybe getting the timing of it.
Well, not according to the sister. They had more than probable cause, but then again, she may have.
I mean, in my opinion, they had probable cause for whatever they wanted the night of the death. You got a dead body.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
you've got an
with an
ostensibly
apparent-
healthy person
Yeah.
dropping
And
dead.
And at least they can ask, hey, I'm just going to collect some stuff here. You okay? And if she says no, oh, really? You don't want us to collect things? Now we really need to search.
Yeah, can you show us all of the prescription drugs in the house? Anything he might have gotten into? Any accident? Are there any empty bottles lying around? I mean, even if you're investigating a suicide or an accidental death, like that, those are things you should be looking for in this case.
And I'm surprised they didn't take her to the side, especially with all the family coming in, because again, not everyone with addiction is going to have it known to their wider family. So I'm surprised they didn't take her aside and say, hey, was he struggling with anything? Do you know if he took anything? Hey, that kind of thing prior to, because those I would think would be questions, especially with the general kind of chatter that fentanyl was a really big problem at that time. You think that would kind of be a standard operating procedure.
Yeah, that whole thing is very odd. And I'm interested to see how it plays out, because she is in text messages prior to the event saying that he doesn't do fentanyl at all, that he has no fentanyl issue. He doesn't use it. And then all of a sudden she flips afterwards. No, he was using fentanyl all the time, actually. But the people she was lying to, she didn't have any cause to lie to, right? Like, wasn't one of them the paramour? It's like, why would she lie to him about a fentanyl problem? Especially if it was bothering her, it seems like that's the person she would tell. Like, yeah, he's on fentanyl, and like sometimes it gets really hard to even be around him. Something like that. I really want him to get over it or whatever, or can't wait to get away from him. Either one of those would make sense.
Yeah.
And
instead they go into a 2-week long rant about gummies for no apparent reason.
Look, I don't expect his family to be 100% honest, but if the defense could bring any witnesses that say he had a noticeable change in personality, he was maybe acting a bit more out of control, anything that might state that, okay, he had been able to deal with it, he'd been able to deal with it, but now it was starting to spiral and maybe it was getting beyond that inner circle of the family.
Yeah.
I
Well,
buy that.
And the other thing is, sometimes you go, you don't realize in the moment that someone's got an issue. I like for me,
Yeah.
for example, the people around, immediately around us, they didn't really know. They might have suspected some things, eventually had some pretty dramatic weight loss, but I had good excuses for it because I did get really sick for 20 days. I couldn't eat at all, and I lost 15 pounds in 20 days. And so but I had an excuse for that. But then you look back and you go, okay, well, this makes sense. Like, okay, now the weight loss makes more sense with this context. And we haven't gotten any of that where it's like, they go, okay, we didn't know he was on fentanyl, but we look back and yeah, man, he would bail out of family gatherings. He would leave early, crash out on couches. For hours at a time, and people couldn't
Stop
wake him up.
answering calls with his sister. I mean, anything.
His business
and
was
instead
skipping work.
money.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And,
it
and
seems like
instead
he
they're
was
going with
functional.
this. Oh, the weeks before he was the happiest he has ever been. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Great.
Yep.
That.
Yeah, and that's the other thing is that you generally know it's not a secret and things do start to make sense, which isn't something. I mean, I lost my first husband to addiction, so I've been waiting to hear these certain things because, I do understand that the family might not want to admit that Eric had a problem. I can get
Right.
that, but I'm waiting for those, friends outside to notice a behavioral pattern or something, because I wouldn't imagine you could carry on a full-blown addiction and a very successful business for the long term.
Yeah, I mean, eventually, especially with something like an opiate that's going to knock you out, and that is a depressant. Like, you're gonna miss work. You're gonna miss.
Somebody
you're
who
gonna start
found
missing-
him sleeping in his truck in the middle of the day. I mean,
Right. You're gonna miss deadlines. You're gonna miss work. You're gonna miss meetings. You're gonna miss phone calls. You're gonna sound. Like you're taken out of it all the time. People are gonna start to wonder. Like, for a little bit, you can pull it off, I think. But
Yeah,
when
not
it's
in-
6 months and you're sick 1 week out of every month for 6 months as like a healthy middle-aged person, people are eventually going to go, you know what, bud? Like, maybe you should go get your AIDS checked out.
Just
Yeah.
once in a while,
yeah.
get a checkup.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe in labor and employment, there's so many workplace things where people just, he works really hard. He works like 16 hours a day, and he's done that for years. Oh, really?
Yeah.
And now all
Sure
of a
he is.
sudden, he's dozing off. Yeah, wonder what? Yeah, yeah. Sadly, it's not uncommon. I have had hundreds of those over my career. It's sadly not uncommon to see that in high performers that try to keep up with the actual high performers. Yeah, they are kind of fucked. But most of
Yep.
these people, it's like 5 years, then you crash. That's the top limit when you can actually exhaust your body if you're in the age of it, because you can't fucking do it in your 50s. I can guarantee that. But
And that's the thing. He probably saw that on the horizon. He's working really hard or whatever. But that's probably also why it was like the best week of his life. The guy is accomplishing things. His business is growing. He's got a good plan for the future. I mean, he was, by all accounts, set to, work out his days and then retire really well. Not
Yeah.
just retire struggling. Like, he was going to retire
Yeah.
well, and things are going to go
yeah.
well for
And
his
his wife-
kids.
And his wife convinced him she has a booming business. And that just, yay!
Yeah, good job, sweetie. Like, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
But
over
no-
here busting rocks, but like, I'm glad that you're
Yeah,
you're
go,
doing your
go
thing
flip
too.
houses, honey. I will ignore that you stole $250,000, but if you make that into 11 million, steal another one. If Miss Whiting came to me and said, "You know what? Your retirement fund, yeah, I took it. What? And I made so much money from it. All right.
Okay. Thanks, thief. But
yeah.
you got to wonder though, like there are a lot of exit ramps where you're like, "Hey, Eric."
Yeah. If you don't
Buddy.
trust her, why are you?
Yeah, why are you sticking around after
You
she
could
steals
afford-
$250,000? Like that's he's like, well, I'll just make it so she can't as easily steal $250,000. Bro, she's gonna steal more money. Like she's gonna
Yeah,
find
and
a
he
way.
could afford a shark. That family would have given him the ballsiest female shark attorney that would go in and make Kouri look like, well, the hodacity extreme that she is.
When he's got a prenup in Utah. It's not like he's got a prenup in LA or San Francisco
Yeah.
or something like that. He's not fighting the liberal agenda with the prenup and trying to somehow bring some level of fairness into the divorce. Plus, he's got an infidelity flip on that. Like he's going to prevail on that, no problem. I don't get it. I that's one of the mysteries for me is like why this guy stuck around at all at this point. Like I still love her. Like brother, she thinks you are a deli sandwich right now. Like what are you doing?
Yeah, and you suddenly became violently ill, joked about it and stuff like. But I saw you posted Josh Grossman thing.
Me?
Yeah, wasn't it you?
Which Grossman thing?
This one.
Oh,
Wasn't it you? Was somebody did at least?
I didn't post any of his. I haven't posted any of his texts yet. I think my wife and I are going to do a show where we read their texts. It's going to be a disaster.
Yeah, this is from her lover.
Yeah.
Saying, "Hey, cutie, yeah, everything is good. My body disagreed with my mind yesterday. Before I went to work, I sat down to eat lunch, eat that hush puppy thing, and that's all I recall until 11 p.m."
Yeah, that's a weird text right there. I want to know a lot about that.
Yeah. But he also didn't have a command of time. I mean, no one in this trial is like, well, it was snow on the ground. I think it was winter. And I'm like, that's helpful.
Yeah. So her husband eats something weird and is almost knocked out, cold, dead. And then this guy eats a hush puppy and is out of it.
It's almost like this is a
If you eat
trial
Long John
run.
Silver's in the Midwest, you are taking your life into your own hands.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
How much fentanyl does it take?
Yeah.
Apparently more than fits in a hush puppy.
I want to know did she make the hush puppies? Did she procure them? Like you said, for Long John Silver's or some other nightmare place? Like, where are you getting a hush puppy in Utah? Like, that's the first question. Like, what are we doing with that? Second of all, why are you eating one? And third of all, why are you unconscious afterwards? One hush puppy? This is like a man who works.
Well, also,
like, they're
what
this
does
big.
it mean when my body disagreed with my mind? I have a question about that. Explain that statement to me.
Maybe he wanted to.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing.
Or is it him not saying a gummy? And
Maybe.
but it sounds really strange because
Okay,
the
those
wording
two aren't
of it
smart
seems-
enough to use
the
a
wording
code.
here, I sat down to eat that hush puppy thing. It doesn't seem like it's something that he provided for himself just by the wording of it.
No, it sounds like they were together. She gave him a hush puppy. A hush puppy, guys, it's like like cornbread that's deep fried, basically. There's little variations. It's you get them primarily down in Louisiana. Cajun food, they serve hush puppies like just as a matter of course with a bunch of other stuff. If you're getting like fried alligator, fried catfish, you're gonna get some hush puppies in there, almost like French fries. So This is Utah, though. That's not a thing. So either they went to a Cajun restaurant, got some hush puppies. I think Long John Silver's sells them as a fast food thing. I think you're right on that. Or she made them. They're not super difficult to make, but I don't know anything about Kouri as a cook or why she's cooking Cajun food.
Yeah, but I mean, so you have these. Okay, that didn't work. That didn't work, and oh, that worked.
Yeah,
And
it
you have a kind of a
felt
pattern
like a
here.
test run.
Yeah, and every time it is something she might have given. So
Yeah. I want to know about it. Like, I want to know about the hush puppies. There's not, this is inadequate questioning by the prosecution. Tell me about this hush
Well,
puppy.
I also
What's
want to
going
hear
on?
about the supernatural experience they had when they were finally able to get together and they sat in the car and talked about, because this was when Kouri asked him if he had ever killed anyone. And
You ever killed a man?
yeah.
yeah, because if you don't know, you want to know, or I
Those two having a deep philosophical conversation, I want to see that to prove it actually happened.
It's like watching Beavis and Butthead talking philosophy. I mean, no.
Look, I mean, there's a lot of ways to have a religious experience in a car, especially if there's a bench seat, a bench seat in the right company. And you
Hey,
can
why do you think I
find
have
Jesus.
6 kids?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
You know all about it.
The bed of a pickup truck. Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. Some of the messages were pretty interesting. The thing that really got me though, like that guy was, I mean, I'm sure he's mostly moved on from her like as much as possible, but he was annihilated. Like
Yeah,
Yeah.
And
it started out kind of funny, and then you felt really bad because he seems legitimately like he was investing. If Kouri was a nice person, he would legitimately be the type of person that would support her, even if she lost all of her money.
yeah, it was like, yeah, baby, we can live in a shack with a truck. Like, what do we
Yeah.
need? Or as he was saying, like he lives in the flips, so we can just pick up these houses and I'll work on them. You know, you'll work on selling them. I'll be working and flipping them, and then the nights we'll lay down in our mattress that's on the ground because we don't have a bed frame. We got some folding chairs and a table and a TV. What else do you need? You and me, babe.
Yeah.
And in the middle of this, we have a lot of people here. If you want to support these panel shows, me, Nick, Mo, and possibly others, consider sending a super chat.
Don't just consider it. Do it. Send Nick some super chats, guys. Come on.
Yeah, do it.
It's not my channel. I can say that.
Random unread commenter citing the case of Takis versus Baxis.
I will say that this trial procedurally has been all over the place. I don't know if the state has decided like screw it, we're just gonna bring in evidence and then not talk about it, and then
Yeah.
Well,
the lack of physical evidence talked about.
Yeah, there's a lack of that. I think the state's, here's my theory. The state has a case that is, they've got a couple advantages. One, she looks guilty, out of her mind.
Oh, yeah.
Looks
Yeah.
guilty. There's, you're never required to produce an alternative theory of what happened. But if she doesn't produce an alternative theory of what happened, she's going to prison forever.
Yeah.
So the state has that advantage. The other, they have a mild disadvantage on the circumstantial evidence versus physical evidence, but they do have a lot of circumstantial evidence. And I think the state, their goal is to introduce it all, not talk about it. And then on closing argument, just list it out. Here are the things that Kouri Richins did leading up to the death of her husband. And here are the things she did after. This woman murdered the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Like that is.
I mean, the consciousness of guilt thing in this trial is probably more than I have seen in any other case, because she
Yeah.
could, for the life of her, she couldn't shut up, she couldn't stop texting, she couldn't stop writing, she couldn't stop.
Yeah,
Nobody sat her down and said, "Shut the fuck up."
What she needed to do was she needed to text Grossman or whatever and say, look, Eric's dead. I need to pull back from this for a little bit. I need to collect things. I didn't expect any of this. This is crazy. And wait for me, babe. Like, wait for me. And I will, we'll talk as soon as I can. But for now, I need to do that. And then she needed, like you said, she needed to not be out there gabbing to anybody and everybody. Like that's nuts. You're signing your own death warrant.
Yeah. And, might I humbly suggest that if you're going to roll the dice between, being locked up forever or not, don't put your fate in the hand of, I don't know, let's say not street legal pharmaceuticals enthusiasts when antifreeze still exists. Like, why the hell go buy fentanyl when antifreeze fucking exists and you have a garage?
I think. Sorry, I was.
No.
Sorry, I know my husband's scared of me, but I'm like, antifreeze exists. Why the fuck do you have a bunch of? Why do you make it so complicated?
The antifreeze is harder to explain away as like not you doing it.
Insulin, though, you could get, and he did have a very high blood sugar. That's what I was wondering about when he passed. He did have an incredibly high blood sugar.
Yeah,
but that could be part of decomp as well. So,
and I don't know if there's anything to do with processing, 20,000 nanograms per milliliter of fentanyl in his system. I don't know if that has a blood sugar impact at all. Like, because there's a lot more in those pills than just the drug. Like, because there's almost nothing. There's almost nothing for fentanyl inside of a pill itself. So there's a bunch of other shit, and it could be a bunch of sugar. Or something akin to it.
Insulin OD would cause a low blood. I have no idea.
What I do know
is that
yes, insulin would drive your blood sugar down really low, typically speaking.
Yeah, and Miss Viking is an ER nurse, and if she wanted, she could easily take something from work and just say bye.
Yeah.
I mean, now luckily she likes saving life. And apparently she likes me, so I'm good. She treats my injuries when I get them. And when you have a farm and you drive around and you do all the things that you need to do on the farm, sometimes you get cuts, you get bruises, and her colleagues know me by name, and because sometimes, I bled again. But usually I'm a bit old school. I take this black tape and just tape it up. And she doesn't like that, because do you know how that thing is poisonous or whatever's? Yeah, it stops blood. Get over here.
Super glue works. I mean.
Yeah, so I've been there. I broke my foot, I broke my ankle, I broke a finger, and then
It sounds like a terrible hobby.
But I get to drive a tractor.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Fair point.
Cool.
Yeah, I get to drive a combine harvester. That's cool.
What do
I
you
could
grow?
do that. The farm I not sublet, but I lease it to the major farmer, and he oats and grass mostly.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. So food for horses, more or less.
Word.
Because there's no business in farming oats for human consumption.
No, oatmeal is only for the old.
Yeah.
And cookies.
I do
And
like
cookies.
oatmeal though.
Oat chocolate dip oatmeal cookies.
I like apple cinnamon oatmeal, just like for food.
The butterscotch oatmeal cookies. Because Now we're all hungry. Damn it.
Darn
I
it.
have this sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit I bought earlier today.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh
is
my
pretty
gosh.
good,
Did
but-
you, Kathy Nestor going into the omelet? I mean, that is the most in-depth cross that she's had,
Is that to-
interrogating the man on his diner and what his food contained.
Okay, that must have been yesterday because I would definitely remember Nestor
watch
talking
that,
about
Nick.
food.
Oh yes, Nick, it's gonna make you stay on your weekly diet.
Mm.
I just watch her in my 600-pound life every morning, and then I put the gummy nerds down.
Now, what were we talking about earlier? Yeah, we were talking about spray tan guy. His first cross-examination. So
Oh,
I
the
thought-
cop, yeah.
Yeah, this poor cop has been nothing but a street
he's-
cop for his entire career. That is the top of his abilities.
Well, he's been a street cop and a bull dyke lesbian. Like, that is also
Also,
true.
his parents are still mad he's not a doctor or a lawyer or an engineer, for God's sake. I mean, can you imagine going home to your Asian parents and saying, like, I'm still a patrol cop? Like, after 20 years? Like, he's the black sheep of the Asian family.
The problem was with his haircut, his mom was like, you need to go and take about half the length off of your hair. And he came back with this. He's like, look, Mom, I did it. I got half of it taken off.
Oh, wow.
This was
Patrol
such a-
officers in Utah typically earn a median salary of approximately $77,000 a year.
Well, screw that. I'm going to go be a cop. Taser, taser, taser.
I'm moving to
Female
Utah. I'm going to
excellence
be
at
a
work.
cop.
Oh,
They make on average $37 an hour.
I don't know why he's dressed up like with the glasses that the librarian wears in all the porn that I watch. Like, I'm not sure.
I love that his glasses and the lawyer Shatner's glasses are the same, so it looks like they match.
So, yeah, this guy.
You indicated that you arrived around 3:40. Is that correct?
Correct.
Now, you left, I believe it's Officer Deputy Pimentel. You let him check out. Is that correct? When it was time for him to go off duty.
I think so.
Okay. How long were you there?
Hey, that chick from
don't
Games of
recall.
Thrones is in this.
2 hours?
I don't recall.
The
Were
weird
you
one
there
that
when?
knifed the Night King.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a mix.
the most
between-
important
they-
character in the whole show.
Yeah,
Look,
the-
I never watched it, so. but I'm
Oh,
like,
she
hey,
ends
that
up
chick with
being
the weird
critical
face.
to the whole thing.
yeah, and that's the only character I want to know what happened later when she
Well,
took
she
off
went
on
to
the ship.
Utah to see Kouri's. It's kind of like LDS. It was
It's
the
a-
second book. She went to the future.
What's amazing is the dragon from the Dungeons and Dragons movie is sitting right next to her. The fattest dragon in the whole universe. Oh man.
Mr. Richins' body was removed.
I was not.
You were not. So it was before then.
Yes.
Okay. Was it before or after Mr. Gene Richins arrived?
It was after.
Okay. Do you recall anything about when you left?
I don't.
Okay. Do you recall seeing Deputy Woody, Detective Woody?
I don't recall.
Would looking at your report refresh your recollection? Do you have a copy of it?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Could you go ahead and pull that up, and I'm going to see what you have.
Every time I hear Detective Woody from the YSL trial, I'm Nick. If you ever want to have a lot of fun
Yeah.
about this, Woody took the stand in the YSL trial. He was a very, very important prosecution's witness.
Oh, great. Yeah, that's exactly how you want your very, very important witness to present.
Yeah, because they had to force him there by putting him in Rice Street over the weekend
Right.
because they weren't sure he was going to show up. Let's just say that. And then he took the stand and they asked him first, yeah, is your name his name? Yeah. How old are you? Adult.
Grown.
And then they asked, well, in number of years, how old are you? I plead the fifth.
This age cannot be tamed by the law.
He is a traveler on this timeline, and you will not stop his land boat of age. He does not contract with you. He does not accept your time construct. How dare you?
Who are you asking, me or the corporate person?
Yeah. But this guy, thanks to him being an absolute legend on the stand, made eventually the judge trying to get the attorney, Mr. Steele, in for what do you call it? Contempt of court. Yeah, contempt of court. And he just, all right, took his jacket off. One condition: can you put me in the same cell as my client so we can work at the same time? And then eventually, Judge Glanville, who had presided over this trial for, since the beginning, he was yeeted from the trial. Because as it turned out that he had ex parte meetings with the prosecution that he didn't tell.
That was crazy. I remember when that news story broke. It's like, he demanded all these people. And then he like demanded all the people in there to find out like who snitched.
Yeah. And it all started with Woody.
God, Woody's the hero we never knew.
Yeah.
Never knew we needed.
And I was there a couple of weeks later in 2024. And I met with him outside in the corridor. And he was amazing guy. Not a care in the world. And then after everything, I thought, hey, let's get an interview with this guy. Yeah, I take $10,000 per interview.
Man, that guy's pulling 10 large per appearance. No wonder he doesn't have a care in the world.
Hey, don't hate.
Yeah, and yeah. So I mean, he started a TikTok channel or whatever. So I mean, he's doing quite well. Sadly, he lost his youngest this fall.
Oh.
Yeah,
that sucks.
Yeah.
But it seems like he's straightened up, and through this, but before this, he was allegedly more or less a lifetime gangbanger. And now he's legit.
I was gonna say me too, but I was joking. It's a joke.
Not the same type of gangbanger.
I don't think people would take that as the joke that I meant it to be.
Not the same. Yeah, so Woody, if you're no longer charging 10 grand per interview, I would love to have you on my show. I do know that he occasionally watches this show. Again, sorry for your loss and hope to have you on at some time if you're here listening. Okay, let's keep listening to Spray Tan Guy and the disappointment of a culture.
That's what they sign his Christmas cards with.
Give me 1 second.
That's probably you have it on the other side.
Yes. Sorry. Give me 1 second. I just want to make sure there's different formats. So I just want to make sure I have the.
He looks like a gourd just like sitting on your counter waiting to be used. You're like, I don't know what to put you in. Like, I don't know what to cook you in at all.
And this is when her murder meatball started to grow on her
Go ahead and
forehead.
take a look at that or any other reports you have. Let me know what time you left.
That thing's bad.
We
It's
have a
not
poll.
timestamped.
We think that it will be it will ask for separate immunity
probably
to
at the
grandfathered
last
in because it
paragraph
wasn't there when Kouri committed the
where it says,
crime.
upon their arrival, I released the scene to Deputy Orgel.
That's the
and I
last bits of
responded to the
decency
sheriff's office to
gathering
put in
together and
photos
trying to
of the
escape.
incident and uploaded
It really
the death
is.
investigation checklist.
What
Sorry.
are you talking about?
Talking about Corey's giant pimple
Yeah,
right
and
there
it-
that keeps growing.
Yeah, it's like Pinocchio's nose. Every lie she hears about herself, it grows. By the way, thank you to John Gary for 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. And to Karate Cat Mom for 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Very generous of you too. And you who were gifted, you now have access to all my members-only content, which is literally hundreds of hours. And that is only for you. And you get your own emojis here on YouTube.
Ooh.
I still
It's an
haven't-
amazing deal. Just for a couple dollars, you get access to Nick's
Yeah.
member.
Yeah,
Yeah.
$3 a month, and you get
All
You
the
get-
member from him you want. It's amazing.
Yeah, IKEA may be sold out of those monkey, plushies, but for $3, you can get a real Swede.
Okay. So then if you go to the paragraph before that, does that give you a better idea of who was present when you were still there?
Yes.
Tell me.
Well, while waiting for
You don't have to read it. You
Oh.
can just, if that's refresh your memory.
So after Sergeant DiBotello left, upon Deputy Orgel and Detective Woody and the medical examiner Sessions upon their arrival, then I left.
Okay. So then at some point after you let DiBotello go off watch, you then waited for those 3 individuals, correct?
Yes.
Orgel,
Orgel, yes.
Orgel, apologies, Sessions,
Yes.
and Woody.
Yes.
So they arrived and then you left, correct?
Yes.
Did you speak with Woody?
I think, no, I don't recall. I don't recall.
I think I don't
Okay.
recall.
I don't recall.
Would you have put it in your notes?
Yes.
Okay. And it's not in your notes.
No.
And your body cam, based on what you just said earlier, would have still been on while Woody, while Orgel, while Sessions was there, right?
Yes.
You got a
Unless you would've shut
friend
it off.
in me.
Yes.
Which you didn't.
Yes.
and you have to go to the ER to take it out.
Put up just a still in just a minute of your body cam, okay? But before I
I
do that, I
got
wanna
a
ask you about
body
the
cam.
What software, what
Who
hardware?
did this
does your
man's
body cam
fade? Because they need to be arrested.
I don't know.
Software, what hardware?
Everybody
does
in
your
this
body
trial
cam
is so fast. All their hair is just swooped into the back.
Yeah, and he turns the side towards the witness and stares right at the jury. I would be quite annoyed.
What I love is every time I see Eric's sister, she looks the exact same. Look at her right there in the back. She is missing her sexual partner dramatically at this moment.
Oh,
She needs eyebrows. Come on, Ma. Please just put the eyebrows on. I just need, for God's sake.
What do you mean Eric's
You're-
gone, Corey? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Where's he going? Where'd he go? What are you talking about? Where'd he go? Where'd he go, Corey? You just, God.
mm. It's not like you talked about what happened in the bedroom. Oh, we talked about that all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
He was very talented. He told me all about it. Wait, what?
Yeah. No.
Why? Why was this your conversation?
Yeah, they didn't talk about anything, or they talked about everything, and he definitely didn't take any drugs. Oh yeah, but this pill, but yeah, but I meant illicit drugs, and I meant this. And she just kept expanding on the things she actually knew he was taking. Isn't that strange?
Yeah.
And
Yeah, this whole this family's they've got like all the vibes of a cover up, or like not a cover up. Cover up's the
Not
wrong
wanting
word.
to admit your family member had an addiction is common. I mean, again, they could have been in the throes of an addiction, and it's still, once someone passes, it's kind of like, no, they didn't. It's always the best version of the person.
Mm.
So the first week of this trial, since I kind of just wandered in as a juror, it honestly looked like the state had been led to this investigation by the family. And I really thought the state had put themselves in quite a hole, because nearly every single witness they had on was relating things back to the Richins and feeding that narrative of the defense that this was basically an investigation hand done for the state by the Richins family.
Yeah, and we still haven't heard from the PI, have we?
No, and
The
I do
Richin
wonder about
family
that.
PI. Yeah, because that's weird. Because every time he went there, he found something. Apparently, called the cops, who then came to retrieve it. Then that's kind of strange. But we still
Yeah,
haven't
you
heard.
could. If you had a competent defense team, you might be able to like build up some doubt about the veracity of that evidence. Like how is none of this ever found before? Like during any of this, or why are they just going and picking this stuff up? You know, with more and more attenuated timelines. This is
but it's like I think Ian said it, that the defense have a few viable options to go with. The problem is that one of them only goes with that kind of evidence. One other viable goes against that. So they don't have this overarching, this is the alternative. They have like, this could, but not anything overall. And if she just learned to shut the fuck up, it would be a viable defense. I didn't do it. The family makes me look like an asshole. And no, Kouri, you are an asshole. I mean, you're very, very much dislikable. And you did nothing to cure that.
Yeah, and the fact is that people will give you a lot of grace. Because I was thinking back to when I lost my husband, I didn't, grieve in front of people. I would save that for being in private. I used a lot of dark humor, like very, very dark humor. So, had there been any questions, I'm sure I would have looked suspicious. So I tried to be very graceful about it. But yeah, then more evidence comes in and more evidence. And there's not a unifying theory that covers all of the sort of shenanigans she was doing.
No, there's not. And although, again, assuming competence from the defense, and Kouri, I think Kouri's going to end up taking the stand because I think she's going to have to in this one to explain away some of this stuff, or at least try. I don't know that it's the best move, but I think that's their only move that she's going to be left with. But
they need somebody to explain how bad it is that they didn't check the hair follicles for extended fentanyl use. They need somebody on the stand to explain.
That confused me, because like a hair follicle check is going to check 90 days, the past 90 days roughly. So the way they do these things is they'll take 1.5 inches of hair starting from the as close to the scalp as they can get, and then 1.5 inches out. And they estimate, based on averages, that 1/2 inch of growth happens every month. That's the standard. Now, obviously, people have different growth rates and stuff like that, but that's where they kind of set their baseline. So are we supposed to assume that he, for 90 days, didn't do any fentanyl, but then prior to that, he was doing it a significant amount of time?
I don't think they have done the follicle test.
Oh, okay. I thought for whatever reason they had done like a regular follicle test, but you were saying that the extended one.
That's what I thought they would do if they were to get ahead of the defense saying, and it's also a really big leap to go from, THC gummies to just fentanyl.
Yeah.
So,
yes.
But to see if he was a chronic user.
Nothing like each other.
But then again, the state has no interest in if they can make it, because they have so much shit on Kouri. They don't need to rebut their defenses. So there's no need to investigate something that might turn out to speak against the state. And that
Yeah,
we've seen in many, many trials. Why didn't you
and
test that? We didn't have to. We got the guy. Well, you're supposed to seek the truth.
well, and I think that this defense is very chaotic with the amount of discovery. I do wonder if we are seeing a portent of things in the future, especially with the Robinson case, because she's already been very vocal about the amount of discovery.
Yeah.
And this defense team seems habitually unprepared for the witness at hand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The-
and
the only one actually is this guy that we're looking at.
yeah,
Yes,
he's the best guy on the defense team by
He
far.
calmed down.
Yeah.
I wish he had shown. I wish he hadn't shown this, because
Mhm.
he has become the most competent one they have, and the
Yeah.
least abrasive,
Yeah.
ironically.
Yeah, because his name is Ramos, by the way, and they dubbed him after day one Dramos, and then Carmos. So, and everybody liked Carmos more than Dramos.
I don't know.
You're not familiar with Axon?
It wasn't an Axon.
It wasn't an Axon.
No, it was not.
So what is it?
It was at the time WatchGuard.
WatchGuard. Now, does WatchGuard that you use, does that have an audit trail system?
I don't recall.
Okay. When you're done with a call, what happens to that video?
It gets uploaded.
Automatically?
Upon, I think that system, when we stop it and we go to the station, it uploads.
Okay. And did you do that here?
Do it where?
In this case?
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty sure.
And where did you do that?
At the
I don't recall.
station. Like
Now,
it
this
goes
wasn't
to the
first time you were wearing
station
that body cam, was it?
and it
was not.
uploads.
Okay. How many times have you worn that body cam before March 4th?
More than
lot.
your mom.
5,
More.
20,
More.
100?
I sometimes wear another body
Thousands?
cam. Don't tell this one.
Possibly.
And in those thousands, you've uploaded videos of your body cam, correct?
Correct.
You're familiar
my
with
body.
the footage and how to
Only
upload.
one dick pic. That was an accident.
At this time, I don't remember because we changed systems, and
I
don't
bent
remember
over to pick
how that
something up
system
and I
worked.
was out.
Yeah. They changed the system. This is 4 years ago. They changed the system 2 years ago, and this guy have no recollection about the old system.
I don't know that this guy remembers this morning.
I know. Let's
No.
be
It's
real.
just like he has a limited capacity and just wipes out as new stuff comes in.
Yeah. I mean, there's a reason why he is a patrol cop and has never been anything but a patrol cop for 19 years.
You find what you're good at and you stick with it.
Stick with it. Yeah.
Yes.
And this guy, yeah, I make $77,000 a year being a patrol cop. I'm good.
Probably makes way more.
Yeah, after 19 years, it must be above the average.
He probably gets he probably gets a 4 to 6% raise each year.
Yeah.
You know?
So he maybe at the 90 bracket, 90 to 100. And I mean, that's not a bad salary in Utah.
So if he's at 90 to 100, he's over his IQ. I'm really proud of him.
God bless America, where anyone can achieve. No child left behind served him well. We salute you, sir.
Yeah.
Does it have a little USB cord?
no, I think it automatically Wi-Fi. That system was a Wi-Fi.
Perfect. So now we have Wi-Fi. Which Wi-Fi? At your home?
No,
Where?
a secured Wi-Fi at the office.
So
So you would have come back here.
Equality says, I still don't understand why Ramos kept asking about the body cam. That was the theme of Ramos's cross-examination of this guy. It was to ask sharply questions that were irrelevant to imply that there was relevance there. His whole strategy on this cop was to set up the idea that the investigation was shoddy from the outset. And so what he's doing is he's asking questions that are completely pointless. So, did you go in? Did you even have this done? It's like, obviously he would eventually go to the station, his body cam would upload. Like, we know his body cam did upload because you have it. You have
Yeah.
the body cam. We just watched part of it. Like, so we know that it occurred. Why are you doing this? But he's asking these questions to set a theme and a tone for the jury. It doesn't matter what the answers are or even what the
Yeah.
questions are. They're all foundational, so he has the right to ask them. They're relevant. Like, did you do these things? It sets up the body cam in and of itself. But like, we don't care what the answers are because there's no dramatic outcome to these answers. But the tone that he sets is all done by him. It's theatrical. It's actually like, it's kind of like I don't agree with it as a tactic, but at least he tried something. It's pretty interesting.
This is the wrong witness and the wrong time in trial to do it. This is the first the jury sees of him, and he's behaving quite poorly. Now, if they choose to get the lead investigator in this case, who was the one that was the PI was calling about, hey, I found something new. All right, let me get there. Now, this tone against that lead investigator, that would be correct after he had 2 weeks to show the jury, look what a good guy I am. And then, bam.
You have to match tone. I think that a lot of lawyers forget that the jury is grading them, not other lawyers. And now, I do think that he was masterful at creating the illusion that this investigation was poor because, you know, if you're in a jury and you don't watch Law and Crime, you're unaware that there is sort of a delegation or a chain of command and sort of a different thing. You think, oh, you're a cop there, maybe you go and investigate. You don't realize that there's this distribution of tasks. So he did give the verisimilitude that this had been a stupid investigation with real morons from the get-go.
Which is not entirely untrue, but this was the wrong cop to do it
There's
with.
a hint of truth in it, and if he had been softer and they had actually competently and coherently asked questions about the things in this investigation that didn't make sense, such as the length of time between each, investigation or search, that would have made sense. But they didn't.
Across the ways here, correct?
Yes.
And would it have been in your desk?
No.
A separate room?
No.
Where?
In my car.
In your car.
Yes.
So you connect to the Wi-Fi in your car or to the station?
Station.
Okay. So you come back and you do a Wi-Fi upload, correct?
Correct.
Now, at one point, you're told that it's been uploaded successfully.
I don't get notification that it's been complete.
So you just show up and it just automatically goes?
Yes.
You don't press a button saying upload?
No.
Okay, so now the software system it's an automatic Wi-Fi connection without you having to do anything to your body cam. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And at one point, you did review what we just saw, or the full length of the body cam we just saw, correct?
Correct.
And you made sure that it was complete, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Were they racist against
So
the first O
if-
incorrect?
There's actually, let me ask you this. In your report, since you don't remember,
Correct.
in your
Correct.
report, can you please look to see if you indicate that you shut off the body cam?
They took
for
the
any
School
reason?
of Pronunciation by B.
I did
Ivory
not.
Lamar.
So you did not shut it off.
No, I did not put that in my report that I shut it off.
Because I
Okay.
tried to say correct like he does, and I just
Sitting
can't.
here right now, you don't know if you shut it off before Mr. Orgel, Miss Sessions, or Miss Woody arrived, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
And this is where we learned that Woody was a
Let's talk
woman.
about-
Because I was like,
How you secured the crime scene. Where we saw you going around the house was limited to the first floor, correct?
Correct.
Did you go anywhere else?
Just the living
this
room.
man does
Okay.
not
You didn't go
tackle
in the kitchen?
stairs voluntarily.
What?
He looks at stairs as a punishment from God.
He's like, no, I was only told to go to the first floor. I'm not doing stairs. Patrol means ground floor.
Now,
But again, these guys, while I believe they have probable cause to do a search, they don't have a warrant, and they don't really have an exception to the warrant requirement. So without a warrant, though, him going upstairs becomes a problem. Like he
does.
can't go upstairs and go in a bedroom. He can't go anywhere other than You've got where the body is and where she is. And where in both of those cases, you can't even look around, like only what's in plain view. If he starts going around to other rooms in the house, opening closets and stuff like medicine cabinets even, you're on shaky ground with whatever you find.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he did collect, or saw at least for collection, the things that were in plain sight.
Yes.
So, but now let's go to the next day. And here is where I believe that spray tan guy, Mr. Ramos, actually listened. Because there was an outrage of criticism against him. I truly believe he was watching. He went, after the trial day was done, he went out, how did I do? How did I? And found out, oh shit. And then
Yeah, his
he
wife
turned
was the only one that gave him a high five at the end of that day.
Yeah.
You in determining whether it was an accident.
There's every
the
pause
next
face
day,
a sneer.
This is,
And
the next
that
day,
is why it's
this is him. No longer facing the jury. Accusation, facing the jury. It's just a whole new demeanor. He went from dramas to calmness.
And then Kathy ate
all the
that
details so
attitude.
you can make that determination.
Correct.
Okay. And ultimately, when was it? I think it was June, but correct me if I'm wrong. When was it that you made that final determination of undetermined or not determined? Do you recall the date?
Oh, I hated her testimony.
Or would you like to see the death certificate?
So
or-
boring.
The death certificate said June 22nd,
So that would have been it.
I would imagine.
Okay. So after you have all the information, you've gotten everything back from NMS Labs, you've spoken with everybody, the world of that information, the answer you came up with was not determined.
That's correct.
Okay.
No. If we play this in
And I know you've been
1.5
retired. When did you
speed,
retire?
January 1st, 2023.
they
So
suddenly sound normal.
about 6 months before, right? In that
Yeah, she
time,
moves up to
do you
just
see
boring.
in your line of
Yeah.
work overdose deaths,
Not pure
All the time.
100%
From fentanyl?
uncut Colombian
time.
Ambien.
accidental,
All the time.
not determined?
I probably saw some of those as well.
Medical
And then,
examiners
I imagine
frequently are like this, like from
Yeah.
watching
Yeah.
trials. It's like they've seen so much death and they're just like, yes, I don't have emotions other than flat.
Yeah.
I will say, yeah, except for the times that they break, like in the Canero trial and in the Brooks trial, that's pretty powerful. But most of the time, they're fairly stoic. But those times when they do break,
Mm.
I want to
It's
see him get
not-
unreasonably happy over something, like they get a free taco at Taco John's or something. They're like, oh, yes! Oh my God, my day was so bad. This is the marinated chicken one too. Like, this is crazy. You put lettuce on it. I got the supreme with sour cream on it. I want him. I want that. I want there to break the veneer.
Oh, when Crash Daddy got to tell the jury that, yeah, I got to build a cannon. He was so childlike happy. Yeah.
oh,
Yes.
I know.
Oh, but yeah. So unquestionable. He is Mr. Ramos, best lawyer on the defense team. I mean, there's no question about it, because once Miss Pygmy, not Miss Piggy, Pygmy, who sounds like Bart Simpson or Lisa
Wendy Lewis. Oh my God, what I don't know if she's a bad attorney, but she is
fair.
embarrassingly bad in this case.
Yeah,
Just a
she can barely
disaster.
lay foundation. It's like, okay, just lay foundation.
Mm.
So
She'd get lost in a grocery bag.
she makes Elaine look competent.
Yeah.
Can you tell me about, in your report, you talk about blood sugar obtained.
Brock Lesnar neck on
And
stand.
You say the blood sugar obtained of 458. That was his actual blood sugar at that time?
Yes.
That's extremely high, correct?
It's high.
All right. And would that be a natural thing just based on someone has
I'm sorry. My special effects is dog toys. I don't have a soundboard. I buy dog toys.
I didn't know you had a figure of Nestor in that jacket, that pink jacket
Yeah.
she was wearing.
Oh, that was a crime against
It's
fashion.
unfortunate.
If you want to know that the fashion industry hates women, like that jacket was all you needed.
It was like thick wool too.
I mean, she's
Yeah,
more-
it was. It wasn't flattering. It's not a good cut for her. Yeah, there's a lot wrong with it.
she's like
They put
4
lapels on a tablecloth.
4'8", and they managed to buy a piece of clothing that's too small for her. That's impressive. No, I don't remember.
I still think we
thing that
need
they're
to see
watching-
Nestor cross-examine the deli guy because she goes deeply into, well, what's on the salad? What is it? What's on
I've
the
never
bagel?
heard of a salad. Can you explain it to me?
Well, yeah, neither have I. But,
No, I meant Nestor.
well, it's not a salad if you drown it in ranch. That's what I learned.
No, I don't eat much salad, as might be noticeable, but I do know the theory of them.
I go through a phase like every 6 weeks. I want to eat like a salad for dinner every night for like 3 or 4 days, and then I'm done with it for a while, and then I go back to just eating steak.
I don't have that feeling at all. I can't say. No, I can't say. Oh, do I have the urge for a salad? And the answer is no. Is a BLT sandwich? Does that count as a salad?
Yeah, it's just your croutons are bigger than the salad, so BLT is perfect. That's exactly.
Oh, Shad meme. Yeah. I must say I'm very, very proud of the thumbnail I made of because I cut out last Friday when it was just me and Nick here, and I must say I'm quite fond of this.
I like
Nick
it.
and Nick the Knickers. I think that should be a weekly show.
It really should. I'm waiting for you to get cited by the ACLU, but I'll be there.
Look, we've been looking for the Knickers, can't find them until now. All in one place.
The Knickers show.
Just be very careful that you enunciate.
Coming straight out of South Chicago.
And we are mostly covering Peeping Tom cases for some odd reason.
It's a niche market, but you know,
Yeah, we could rewatch
high growth
the,
potential.
What are you talking about?
The OnlyFans stalker in the addict case, where at the end of trial, you felt sorry for the stalker because that girl was such a fucking moron. It was insane.
I don't know what you're talking about, niche market. You have a market that has a demonstrated history of watching. It's perfect.
Well, I know it's like me and redheads. You know, not every guy likes a redhead, but the market, if you do like redheads, you really like redheads.
Yeah. I think every guy likes redheads. Like they just lie if they say they don't. I think that's true.
And Mo has a wig for every hair type. Well, almost. Not the last witness of yesterday. She won't go there. No.
I have not currently signed up as the PM to Canada, so I cannot wear that wig.
No, that's a bad idea. But
I wasn't a drama teacher. or Castro's son,
Mm.
allegedly. Please let he and Katy Perry have a baby. We haven't had an Antichrist scare in a while, and I for one am ready to see this ball of blue and green go out into the bang.
I just want Trudeau to take over after Trump was like, we're going to take out the next guy in Cuba. They're next on the list. They should watch out. Here it comes. Like, I just want Trudeau to have to take over in Cuba. Like, well, all the other ones in my bloodline are dead.
That would be hilarious.
Now, I want to, because we've been talking about her for quite some time now, as I want to show Nick what we saw.
Yeah, please.
Final witness of yesterday.
Yeah, I wanted her to tell us how living with David Bowie was.
Oh, someone mentioned this hair. I can't wait. Oh boy.
Yeah. And oh my gosh, this is the first time I thought the prosecutor was straight because he
Good
lost his
afternoon.
mind.
If you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly
kinda
swear the
cute.
testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Listen.
Great cheekbones.
Yeah, I know.
Please proceed.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
You didn't have to put that jacket
What
close.
name
You
is your
could let it open up.
Alameda staking?
Is your last name spelled S-T-A-K-I-N-G-S?
No, S-T-A-K-I-N-G.
I'm sorry. There's only one.
Staking? Hold on.
Yes.
Pause it.
Mistaken.
Pause it. I'm sorry. This vampire is examining someone whose last name is Staking.
Yep.
This trial is like if CERN and a Quaalude disrupted the timeline and made a trial.
Oh my gosh! I expect him to.
And then
At some point.
And then Mr. Bloodworth is trying to make a dad joke about this.
Is your last name spelled S-T-A-K-I-N-G-S?
If he could do it without a lisp, he sounds
No,
great.
S-T-A-K-I-N-G.
I'm sorry. There's only one of you.
Yes.
Mistaken.
Limau. You want someone to walk up with a card that just says "Good job, idiot."
You want someone with a shepherd's hook and a gong and just pull him off.
Oh, there's only one of you. No.
Yes,
Oh,
there
no.
is just one.
it's like that awkward kid trying to hit on the pretty girl.
Yeah, you do kind of feel bad for him because it's like, oh, I thought legitimately this is the first time I've thought he's straight the entire trial.
Man, it's one of those situations where like you say that before, but they meant it. Like no one would ever say this joke. Like that was horrible.
Yeah, so I was contemplating. Yeah, I
Would you pull the mic a little closer to you? Okay. You can sit wherever you're comfortable. It's just easier to move the mic. Thank you.
and
Can you put that mic deep into your
that's
throat?
her friend.
Corey's friend, yeah.
Yeah, and as Mo said, I didn't picture Kouri hanging with women prettier than her.
Yeah, I honestly didn't think that Kouri would maintain relationships with women markedly more attractive than her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
she
sorry.
has some interesting reactions the past couple days. I liked her
Yeah.
reactions to Grossman because again, like whatever she is a monster, don't get me wrong. But I do think there is something there with Grossman. And you could see it when he walked in. Like she lit up a little bit for a minute. Even though the circumstances were not ideal for what they were going to do. But then this one's kind of fun too. Like that's my friend. Oh wait, she's about to bury me.
Well, did
But
you
it
see
is-
Nestor? Go back and watch Nestor as she's walking in. Nestor is like cheesing like she has met Tyra Banks. Just a little bit. She is
Oh man, yeah,
smiling,
she had a big grin there.
like she's seen a cheeseburger. I'm a terrible person. Goes straight to hell.
Oh, the blurriness makes it more awkward.
It does.
Like Nestor's in Silent Hill.
Well, it's kind of like, oh my God, the popular girl noticed me. Oh my God, she looked at me. She looked at me. I'm cool now too. I'm cool now too. I'm like, no, you're not, sweetie. No, you're not.
So the funny thing is,
I can
like,
eat you in 2 bites.
I don't know if either of you guys have seen Book of Mormon, the musical.
No,
No,
I haven't yet.
All right, so this has some double funny correlation with that because not only is she's very pretty, right, and she's probably the prettiest person who's been involved in this trial so far. She's also the only black in Utah. Like she's the only one.
Well, except no, we got the New York Life.
No, but that chick was in New York though. Like she had to get on a plane to leave after.
I know,
testimony.
but she's also from California. She's not from Utah. She
Oh,
flew in.
okay. See, I didn't know that.
You know, if Utah had like the one African American, they would have put them out there.
They'd be on the billboard. Come to Utah. We have one of these.
Diversity.
Like now in Utah.
In Utah, Italians are diverse. Yeah.
Waterfire Rock says she used to live in Utah.
Oh.
Oh.
So there we go. Like,
okay.
Born in white bread.
Okay.
Cool beans.
She's a celebrity.
They have tours, and then it's like Utah, and here is our black. And have you visited Garden of the Gods?
Wait, that's in Colorado, I think. So,
yeah, I know. I'm not good with geography. Look, I'm a woman. I make.
I only know that because I've
children.
been there multiple times.
And now that I've found a group of people to talk about trials, my husband has given up custody of me. He's like, I don't want to talk about dead people anymore. He's like, I'm glad you found weird friends.
Now, I'm a bit. This trial should have started back in September, which was when I visited Utah. So that was one of my hopes when I went there, but it got postponed. Assholes.
What did you do in Utah?
I rented a mini camper and just drove around south. And once that was done, I was going up to Logan, Utah, to meet up with Vice baby.
Right, yeah.
Jeff's kid. And after I got up because there was no internet, no nothing, no GPS, no nothing for hours.
Yeah.
Because of the canyons. And then I came through it, I got connection, and I learned that Charlie Kirk was killed.
Oh, yeah. So you missed that whole
no.
thing.
Yeah, no. So that happened like a half hour, and I was like 45 minutes away from where it happened.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the interesting part. The kid who allegedly did it, I passed where he originated and went back to.
Oh.
So
The state of Israel?
yeah.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I
Oh, cat raid.
We haven't confirmed that Mossad has been, but we did find a pager. I just want one Mossad guy to come up and be like, oddly, this is the one time it isn't us.
They won't do it.
Wait, is Afro Man being sued again?
Yeah, which one? Because is it the defamation lawsuit still? Because the cops sued him for defamation for that lemon cake song. It's like, you ate my lemon cake, though. Like, everything you said there was true.
Wait, what the frick is going on here? Afro Man to stand trial this month of a music video made from deputies' raid footage.
Yeah, that's the one. The defamation case for the lemon cake.
Wait. The idiots are taking this to trial?
Yeah, it's crazy because, which is like everything he said in the video, it happens. Like you can watch it happen. It's like, yeah, they cut my home security, fat boy eyeballing my cake. They raided me over nothing.
Wait a minute. The cops who were ridiculed for like 2 months are now taking this to trial, making them subject for more ridicule forever?
You'd hope so. And they're public figures. That's the other thing. They're all police officers. So you've got the heightened standard,
Adams County, Ohio. Oh, for the love of everything, is it streamed?
I hope so.
Oh, this is going to be
it's defamation in a state law case, so it definitely can be. Like, it's not federal. Oh man, it's amazing.
What is this timeline? I love it.
I
World
cannot
War III,
imagine.
Afro Man is on trial. It's only March 2026. You have an entire rest of the year. Pace yourself.
Yeah.
I hope he shows up like that in court.
Please do. Oh my God, yes.
Like normally I advocate, for various things, but I do believe, and I did this in my HRO hearing. I dressed like the biggest asshole possible. I looked like Tony Stark at a gay bar, and it's like I gave that hearing. I gave that hearing.
Or it didn't photo, or it didn't happen, Nick. I'm calling bullshit. I want to see the sequence. I want to see the gold lame. I want to see it all.
I couldn't record the hearing, but I wore the same outfit on stream that night, and I do have a picture of it. So I'll get it pulled up here in just a second.
Yeah.
But like,
the sad thing about this is that you can't play his music video because they copyright strike it. People have tried, but no. And I feel it's his stuff. I mean, sure.
We went through it on my channel. I don't remember if that was copyright claimed or not. I think I might have gotten away with it.
Mm-hmm.
But who knows?
What's up, people? Knows? Yeah. But I remember when this happened, and it was so laughable. And I mean, Afro Man, bless his soul, has been insignificant for 15 years. He made one song that was a great hit. And then he made some money. I mean, kept making money from it because they played it once in a while. And then this happened. Mr. Afro Man, congratulations. I mean, well deserved. Well deserved. You got raided because kidnapping, and they looked. Did you find it in the CDs? I mean, the lyrics are amazing as they are walking around checking things. Is a kidnapping victim in my CD stack?
So people may not understand like why that's significant. So the significance of this is when you get a search warrant. The search warrant defines the boundaries of where you can search. And within that is you're searching for evidence of a particular crime. Like a kidnapping, you're searching for evidence in like the victim. You're looking for the kidnappee. That's what you're looking for. And so you typically have authorization to search within anything in which it is plausible or possible that something could be stored. So if you're looking for drugs, for example, they can look in dang near anything because like you could have a cutout in a book, a small box or whatever, a little locket. You could have some cocaine or something. But fitting a person inside of any of those things is tough. So, and especially a CD case, really hard to do that. I've tried, but you can't typically cram a whole human into a CD case. So them going through and searching through those things, actually probably a Fourth Amendment violation, to be honest.
And I understand that the cops feel humiliated, but what do they actually think will be the result of this? Do they actually, because these fuckers are going to take the stand. Their faces will be, they will try to have, oh, I'm scared of this and that. Fuck no. Get up on the stand, you fat pig, and tell us how offended you are as a police officer. Go up on the stand and tell us how all of this defamed you, you fat pig.
How hard it was for you to walk through and absolutely trash someone else's house and then walk away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or lean into
I
it.
did not hide the cake. I did not hide that cake, Your Honor.
So if you pull up my screen real quick, you can see my outfit from that hearing. It was captured by someone else.
Oh.
So there it is. Wearing transparent blue sunglasses. Actually, the same as these. They got the little gems and rhinestones. It's just harder to see because it's blue. I've got on a light blue shirt. That was wonderful. And my P. Diddy jacket. It's a Sean John suit that I'm wearing. But I gave that shit all the dignity it deserved. I hope Afro Man does the exact same thing. Fuck these stupid cases.
The police should have leaned into it. I mean, do post with just lemon pound cake on there. I mean, that's what you don't understand. Now they are trying to fight this. You're never going to get away with it. You just, you lean into it, make it a joke and take the spirit out of it. I mean, it's like they've never interneted before.
Post a fat cop and then just a label over him that says it was delicious.
Yeah, like bite me. I ate it.
Yeah.
You know?
He will make, because now this will be court records, and court records are copyrightable. But his version of it, as a rap song or song, that is copyrightable. And what you going to do, copper? Sue him again? Heard of the Streisand effect? I mean, he will make a whole album by just this trial. When these, how many cops were there? 7 of them? Or
quite a few, yeah. Just do one for each of their testimony.
Yeah, that's 7 songs. That's a rap album. I mean, it's going to be amazing.
If he doesn't, I'm going to take it all and put it on Suno.
Oh yeah,
I'll do
definitely.
it.
Oh
definitely.
yeah, that would be awesome.
Oh yeah, word by word, Suno, with police officer having an oinky voice. I mean,
oh, real quick, one more thing to share, just about the Kouri Richins thing. Whenever you want to bring it up, here we go.
Yeah, go ahead.
So this is the thumbnail that I made the other day. And I only bring it up because if you notice on the left side there is Kouri. This is where she's adjusting herself. Look,
she does have boobs.
I'm telling you, there's a woman under there. They keep trying to make her look like a Red Bull can with a drape over it. And it's like, no, stop. But I mean, I think we all know why that's happening. And it's right here. This thing would be so intimidated if Kouri was like showing up looking good. I legitimately think so.
Well, I think their strategy of making her almost sexless, and I think that well, they were trying to fight against. She majored in hodacity, but again, if you're gonna be a hoe, just own it. Like wear the red all the time.
Here's my thing. Yeah, you've got the risk of the hoe moniker, but by all accounts that we have, she had one boyfriend. She long term cheated on her husband with one guy. It's not like she had 50 affairs that we're hearing about. It's not like she's sleeping with every single potential business partner and extracting money.
And I think that you know, culturally it might be more of a, I think if it had been anywhere else, and maybe this is just my stereotype of it, but I do
I think you're right.
I think that this is much more of a mark for her than it would be for Eric, because we do know that Eric allegedly cheated according to Kouri and other people. We do know that there was
Emotional affair, according to Kouri's own writing, which we saw today, by the way. She's not a good author. Yeah. No, not we saw today from yesterday. Kouri Richins went to this health spa, discover yourself thing, where she had to write a letter in third person about her upbringing.
Oh no.
She's not a good author.
I imagine
she has a tenuous grasp at what third person means.
Yeah, it's very, very this and that. And I mean, if what's in there is correct, yeah, she had a rough time and she lucked out. She found a wealthy man. She got pregnant before she got married because Utah, which might explain why his family hates her.
Could be.
And that was in college, where she suddenly got pregnant unexpectedly. Yeah, I'm not buying that. oh, your family owes millions. Yeah, come in here.
I swear I was taking my pill every day.
Yeah, KD, but we know you're having an emotional affair with ice cream. Yeah, I have the same with. Yeah, I have the same with apple pie and custard. Because somehow the cafe about an hour away, best apple pie and custard, they keep doing it on a small flat plate. And I said, no. Bring it in a bowl. Because you're covering that motherfucker in custard.
Yeah, there we go.
I wonder why I don't lose weight. Once Miss Viking gave me this food instead of a dinner. You have one of these shakes, and she found with vanilla flavor, chocolate flavor, and stuff like that. I discovered that if you make it less the vanilla flavor, if you make it less runny, like a custard, it's perfect on ice cream.
I thought you were going to say you just pour it over an apple pie. Because that sounds delicious to me.
I probably did at the time. And so, no, these meal things did not work on me.
You ever have like a apple crisp or...
Apple crisp?
Or the apple dumplings from the
apple
omelet.
crisp is like if you got a pie that's like this big, and apple crisp is like a whole... It's like a pie that's in a rectangular cake pan, like a 9x13. It's just delicious.
Oh, the more family size.
Yeah, but it's not like a pie where it's all in. It's like everything's mixed up. It's like somebody got lazy and then they chop.
Yeah, okay. I know what you mean. I know what we call. We call it something else.
Sometimes you put like an oatmeal crumble thing on top. I've seen it done different ways too. I've seen it done with like.
We call it the direct translation is cobbler pie.
Right. Yeah.
Same cobbler.
Yeah.
I love anything with apples and sugar and cinnamon. It's so good.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely. Now I do have. We have these things, the nicotine pouches, which I am very, very addicted to, but it keeps me from smoking, so I'm better off. And
I don't believe in nicotine.
Now they are trying to ban it.
Yeah.
Over here because no, it has flavors. You can't have that. Fucker, I'm not smoking.
You are stuck in a socialist hellhole. Nicotine or you all revolt. Seriously.
Yeah. No,
them going after like
everything. Just because it has some flavor. Oh, but it attracts kids. Oh, hell no, it does. No.
Yeah,
no, it
also
doesn't. And the kids that use this would either vape or smoke.
Yeah, and no one's giving their edibles out on Halloween. That shit's expensive, okay?
Yeah.
The other thing is, so like with I took up vaping when they took away drinking from me, because it's like I need something to do with my mouth, I guess. But when you look into it, I know they're like, we don't know the long-term effects of vaping and stuff. But so far, everything they like look at, they're like, you know what? This is not that bad. Like this is not as bad as tobacco smoke. Tobacco smoke has a bunch of other, cigarette smoke specifically.
Yeah, I mean,
has a
it
bunch of
keeps
other
me
shit
off
in
the
it.
street and slinging LulaRoe, you know, like other.
You're selling 31 bags in LulaRoe, black market.
Essential oils, like you need some lavender, not some
Yeah.
geranium.
I got some of that thieves. I hated those essential oils. Every time you go to one of those things, they're like thieves. That's what you use for. I'm like, why do you sell all the other ones? All you care about is thieves. That's the one I hear about.
Well, I'm always like, look, I understand that I'm going to a reverse hostage situation. Could you possibly sell something that's not floral patterned and has a curse word on it, LulaRoe? Could you do that?
LulaRoe is I hate
It's
everything they sell. Yeah.
Adult granimals for women. It's
Yep.
I have
the only
no
thing
idea what this is.
LulaRoe is a multi-level marketing clothing sale where some evil woman found out that she could buy miles of shitty fabric at ultimate discounts and then made it into horrific dresses with no shape. The only use for a LulaRoe dress is to tie a noose around your neck and end it all.
no, not to mention it encouraged women of questionable body type to wear leggings. And can we look, if leggings, big top, like a tunic top, leggings. Also, for the love of God, flesh-toned leggings. No. Like, can we give those up for Lent?
There should be a weight limit on spandex, on leggings.
Also, why is it? Yeah, I mean, I noticed that, like, as I've lost weight, I continue to keep my body shame, but then the people that are in the Walmart Go scooter are apparently wearing the size 4s that I could have confidence in.
They're like, I can get into these.
I'm
Yeah,
like,
you-
yeah, half
you
your
can't.
muffin top did.
It's like watching two poodles having a fight inside a
my-
bag. I mean, nah.
Yeah.
LulaRoe is just clothes for fat people who haven't realized it yet. Here, look at this. This is terrible. Oh my God, everything is awful.
It's for when your marriage has dried up and you no longer have sex with your husband.
Or no
He
longer
doesn't want to see you
have sex.
naked. You don't want to
Yeah.
see you naked. I mean, it's kind of a mutual agreement at this point.
Nestor shops there. Look at
What?
this. Look at this
Oh my
top.
God, that is Nestor. Activewear Nestor.
Yeah, you can have a picnic right on that landscape. Ew.
Someone needs to Photoshop a picnic on that. Oh my God, put Ben Affleck and Liv Tyler from Armageddon on the tank top.
On the picnic.
Everything is terrible. Oh God.
Are you serious? And people buy that shit? No, I understand it has to be MLM, but because otherwise nobody would buy this shit. They only have to convince others. Oh, it's a great opportunity.
Oh, wear your denim jacket over your borrowed quinceañera dress. Ew. Worse.
Is that a Harvey Weinstein jacket?
No, that's when you drive a Subaru. but
Only
you
for
wanna
the
dress
people
up
who
and
want
not
to be
plain old.
groped. I mean, seriously.
I
No.
understand Pearl Harbor after all this.
When capitalism goes too far, you get
Oh.
MLMs. I mean,
So that's
yeah.
why I started doing trials, because it was either that or LulaRoe, and I cursed too much. My parole
Pernilogy.
office,
As a teacher, I wear clothes like that. Shame on you. Shame on you.
to be fair, LulaRoe is comfy if you have to be with kids and you've got pockets everywhere.
You've got pockets to hide your dignity.
Well, look, if I were working with children, it would be to hide a flask. So, you know, Dimetap, you know, like, hey, kids, it's time. I'm just kidding. I never gave my kids Dimetap. That was my mom and me.
What's funny is when you talk to old people and you're like, oh man, my my son or daughter's having trouble sleeping, and they're like, just give him some Benadryl.
Yeah,
That's
my mom
not
was like,
how we do this.
yeah, my mom's like, did you give him some Dimetap? And I was like, how many times did you give us Dimetap when I didn't have a cold? I was like, wait a minute. I'm remembering.
Why don't I
things from
remember
my
any of those
childhood.
nights?
Well, if you two are viping, I'm going to have a beer.
Well, you drink
Fair.
for us because you know I'm a
Yeah.
lightweight. So there's a very finite
Yeah,
period
Mo is a
between like
lightweight,
tipsy
and,
Mo and
Nick
pregnant
isn't.
Mo.
And Nick legally can't.
I'm on punishment.
Yeah. Folks,
I thought this
I'm
was
the only
America.
Nick on LawTube, and I know Nick hates that word, but I'm the only Nick on LawTube that can legally drink.
It's true. That's true.
True.
My main problem with it is like if my crime involved like an alcohol related crime, I would understand. But like it's crazy to think 5 years of probation where they're like, no, you can't have a glass of wine. Like, wait, what? Why? Like, why is that? Never had a DUI, no drunken disorderly.
What about
nothing.
communion or anything like that? Would that be considered a gray area, or do you have to abstain from that as well?
Technically, I think you'd get away with it not showing up on the test because it'd be such a small amount that you would have. But if someone sees you drinking it, I think you might have a First Amendment argument in there. But I don't want to be the test case for it. I'm just
No, I'm not suggesting you set
No.
precedent.
And my church has
trial-
non-alcoholic. They do the non-alcoholic option.
Yeah. I saw a non-alcoholic Prosecco in the store the other day, and it's called No Secco. And no shit, Sherlock. I mean, but in this trial, and I still haven't heard the answer to the motion for mistrial, but the defense accused the state of not sending over that one of these almost jailhouse snitches was actually had a violation. The bond violation. They were seen with alcohol.
Right.
And
That's this is an interesting one because if she's got immunity, then she's not, and they seem to have shut off her probation terms.
Yeah, I was surprised that the defense didn't drill down more onto kind of the specialized treatment that she got. I mean, how many times do you get a lead investigator as your parole officer and get to move counties and things like that after you've screwed up so much in drug court? I mean, you would think a competent defense would show how far, how much they bent the rules to get this woman's testimony in.
I don't know that they bent the rules that much. So they can't restrict your freedom of movement. You're within the state, typically you're completely free to relocate wherever you want. They'll transfer your probation or your drug court to whatever county you're in because it's under the same system. If you want to move out of state, there's a little bit of resistance, but most of the time, if you have some sort of reason to move out of state, like you have family in another state, you have a job prospect in another state, there's a transfer process. And all the states have an interstate compact to honor the probation conditions of a prior state. So they'll take you on. You just need permission for it.
Yeah.
But of course, who you get as a probation officer, like it may sound like you're getting the same person, but your Washington state drug probation is probably going to be different than your Joe Arpaio Arizona one, right? But
in this case, the investigator having a strong interest in her making it to trial without a violation, even looking away possibly, suddenly became her parole officer. But it got me thinking. I watched Judge Middleton a few weeks back, and there was this basketball player who did some very, very not nice things towards his girlfriend, and who had the audacity to tell Judge Middleton, well, we need a fast, his lawyer said, we need a fast date for this because as the basketball player. Yeah, I'm starting. I'm going to play in Mexico in a couple of months. And Judge Middleton just looked up. I don't think so.
Damn.
No, you can't move to Mexico to play in their basketball league if you're charged with DV times 10.
Yeah, and moving out of the country is a little bit different because there's no, there's no jurisdiction once you leave the country, and then there's no requirement for the receiving country to enforce that probation. But state to state there is. And so you can often do it. Although they will say no if you like have several violations. The thing I think gets kind of lost in trials, and this doesn't matter that it gets lost on the audience because the jury is all probably in a similar situation. And so it's interesting to have it lost. But in addiction related stuff, like in drug court, people get violated all the time and don't end up serving out their whole sentence because the system is built for some flexibility. It's like we understand that someone who's addicted to opiates is probably going to relapse. And we might put them in jail for 15 or 30 days or get them back in treatment to make sure that they get back off of it. But they're not gonna immediately go violate and serve out your prison term for a lot of this stuff.
It does seem to be more of a function of getting those fees from you if you've had to deal with any sort of court accommodations. It's definitely, you need a fee for your ankle monitor, you need a fee for the internet, you need a fee for your UAs, you need a fee for your, your therapy. It does seem like it's a constant just barrage of small charges to punish you.
Yeah, and if we go back to why these specific tests, when the Kelsey Fitzsimmons case, who's only charged with assault with a dangerous weapon,
right?
And she, with basically a hole in her chest, was put on bond to do the breathalyzer. And when she had difficulties and they tried to adjust it, the judge threw her back in jail. Like if that is going to help. Now, luckily, that judge is gone. Because after it was revealed that this judge went ex parte to the parole officer trying to get him to say she violated her bond. And he said, no, she didn't. And then she reported him to the parole officer bureau of whatever's.
Yeah.
Ex parte, nothing said to the defense. And then when they wrote a motion to exclude her, the chief judge just silently removed her from the case. No, she was already scheduled somewhere else.
Well, but
because
are we
they didn't
thinking
want, they didn't, yeah.
But is it theoretically possible that she's going to get a better judge given the kind of shenanigans that are going on in that area? I mean, we got rid of one, but it was at least a devil we knew, and now we go to a whole new ball game where we have to see how terrible this one is.
Yeah, and this new judge, I'm not saying he skimmed over the fact that Kelsey's ex-boyfriend with 3 others broke into her house and they're not doing anything about it. But
what's the big deal?
Yeah, what's the big deal? Just stealing money.
What's a little
identity
burglary
theft.
amongst friends?
Yeah, ripping out what they thought was all the new surveillance cameras. Thank God her dad installed new cameras. And apparently, according to the prosecutor in that county, no, but he called police and said, I have stuff in the home. And that made everything okay. So in that
all you have to do is do that.
Yeah, so every burglar in that area now, well, just call in and say, I have stuff in that house. And you only have to claim you live there.
It's
You
such
only
a
have to claim. Yeah. It's
all these
easy.
things are such weird situations.
Yeah.
Like
And the Kelsey Fitzsimmons case was really, really bad to begin with, and it got worse. I mean, it's the level of corruption, because this is really small town corruption. Everybody knows everybody. Everybody protects everybody. This has the potential to be much worse than
What was the
Karen Reed
charge
case.
again?
The grand jury refused to go with attempted murder and the big charges, so they went assault with a deadly weapon.
Oh, okay.
The
Gotcha.
lessest of the charges. But she claims she put the gun to herself. The cop said, who conveniently didn't have the body cam, of course, and the cameras that was in the surveillance system that was installed is now with the investigators, and that has still to be handed over to the defense. So we don't actually know much of what happened in the house. He claimed that she pointed a gun at him, so he shot her in the chest.
Well,
but
there you
there's
go.
so much because they went there on her ex-boyfriend's, because they have just this website where you can just write in, yeah, she's a danger to herself and her child, and more or less they can go grab her child. And they went there without a CPS worker. But they went there with her ex-boyfriend. And I'm like, are you insane? No investigation whatsoever.
crazy.
Showed up at her doorstep. Yeah, we're taking your child. And that is like 3 weeks after, because she has postpartum depression. She was under investigation because, yeah, you're kind of not feeling well, so we're taking your gun and stuff. 3 weeks earlier, they deemed her okay and handed her gun back to her.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's I don't know. The whole thing's, all these things are wild, and like how this stuff plays out. People have this impression that what ends up playing out in court is at all the story. And that's the unfortunate thing. It's the best thing we can do to try and figure out what the story is. But, you know, like we have an unbalanced system of assessing this stuff. We have an unbalanced system of punishing it. There's no real logic to it. And there's a whole lot of like personal ambitions, personal biases that go into making the rules. One of the crazy things is in my case, there was a letter that the prosecutor wrote to the judge, and because we were arguing, they made requests to like video some of the proceedings, and we had opposed that, and the prosecutor wrote based on the fact that there could be minor witnesses involved, alleged victims, because I was charged with child endangerment, right? And so, but the prosecutor wrote to the judge, there are no victims. There are no victims in this case. This is a victimless crime. They wrote that down. And I'm like, what the fuck is a victimless crime? How do you have a criminal action with no victim to have? Like, what does that mean?
Nick,
and of course,
haven't you watched AOC? Entering the border is a criminal act that has no victim. Damn you,
Yeah.
Nick. How don't you listen to your intellectual betters?
entering the border has 350 million victims. But we
That's
have
bigoted.
we have a system that is hell bent on punishing people when there is no victim. And then we also have a system that doesn't recognize, like when there is a victim, they don't recognize like the victim's rights or what happens to them. And there's no attempt to make the victim whole in a lot of cases. And it's crazy. Like, what does this system do? I think we've lost sight of it.
Yeah.
I think also I've warned about this, but criminal justice reform was sold as one thing, and we have gotten, what was sold to us as, we're not going to, bust Timmy for a little bit of weed. And everyone could kind of get on that. Everyone could, say, hey, yeah, we don't want to screw up people's lives for addictions and things like that. But they've taken it to this crazy level of violent crimes, cashless bail. And when we go back to 2 strikes, you're out, because the pendulum's going to swing, and it's going to swing hard the other way. You're not going to get true, good justice reform, and that's what pisses me off, because we had a push for it, and we could have done a lot of things that would have actually made some of this stuff rehabilitative as much as you can. There's always going to be people that, you know, if you're not ready to change, if you're not ready to beat your addiction, it's not going to happen. You can go to all the drug courts, all the rehabs. It's just not.
Yeah.
But if we could,
oh, go ahead.
if we could skew it more to catch the people that can be rehabilitated and figure out what to do with the ones that are just irredeemable, that would be great. But we can't do anything in moderation, and we can't do anything with logic.
The and I mean, rehabilitation should be like, first of all, things like possession crimes, just honestly, they just shouldn't be. I still don't get how the government has any business saying what you can and can't like own and put into your body. Like that, to me, that's a wild thing. It actually has nothing to do with what goes into your body. It's what doesn't go into your body, but you keep on a shelf. That's the crazy thing. If you do all of the drugs and there's none left, they can't arrest you for like having done them. So that's a weird part of it. But the the possession crimes, in my opinion, need to go out the window. If you want to still say you can't bring this stuff in, you can't sell it, etc., I get it, because there, at least there, you can say that transaction carries risks and creates victims and generates demand and stuff like that. Like I get it. I disagree, but I at least get it. There's a logical connection.
Yeah.
But we have such a backwards policy on all this stuff. Anyway, sorry.
And you're still miles away. In 2024, in Sweden, two persons were charged with possession of a non-measurable amount of marijuana.
It's like, why?
It was less than 0.05 grams, and then it becomes unmeasurable, and they were still charged.
Yeah.
Not like those measurable grenades.
And in Sweden, if you have more than half a gram of marijuana, it is considered with the intent to sell, and it's an obligatory 6 months in jail.
It's crazy. It's crazy because you can go into a cafe and punch someone in the face or hit him with a stick, and you might not go to jail at all. It's wild. There are people who attempted to murder people in my state and have lower bail than I had. It's like, wait, I didn't hit anybody or hurt anybody or try and kill anybody.
Yeah. But then you have, and this is, I love this case. Then you have the people who discover, I can't get justice, so I'm going to do something really, really unexpected. I'm going to run for sheriff.
This guy's amazing.
Aaron Spencer, who allegedly, of his minor daughter's repeat rapist. Michael Fossler, who we know about his first victim in the 1980s up in Hamlet, Indiana. And then, because he was a law enforcement officer at the time and school resource officer, nothing happened, of course. And then he went off-grid. Well, not off-grid. He left the force unexpectedly because allegedly the amount of victims kind of piled up. Allegedly. I have to say a lot of allegedly here. He joined the army, left the army prematurely, started a trucking company where he had and from Florida, Arkansas, up to Indiana, he went everywhere with this trucking company. There could be literal hundreds of victims out there of Michael Fossler. And there's no, basically, we see the only thing is his business records. Did he own a house, his trucking company, his taxes, and stuff like that? He got ticketed a couple of times. That's all I find about this fucking guy. And I'm really good at finding shit. And I can't find shit. that tells me somebody made things disappear. And because you don't turn up in Arkansas as a 67-year-old man and convinces a minor girl to have sex with you. That is an expert groomer, learned and perfected over decades. And my personal opinion is he could do it because he was always protected by somebody.
Probably.
Up until he met and chose Aaron Spencer's daughter as his next victim. So Aaron Spencer's discovered, this was a while back. Well, first of all, Michael Fossler was shot with 43 counts of different schmectual assault counts.
The governor of Arkansas should pardon this guy.
Yes.
Straight out the gate. They should pardon
Wait,
this
isn't
guy.
it Sarah? No, that's Arkansas. No, is it Sarah Huckabee Sanders?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And Michael Fossler, with 43 counts, got out on 50,000 bond, paid 10%, which is ridiculous. No monitoring, just a stay away order.
Insane.
And I've seen lots of cases for many states where the bond is you can't be online, and we are going to put monitoring on your computer, on your phone, and everything, and we're going to check in on everything, and you're going to wear the ankle bracelet and the neck bracelet and there are endless possibilities when it comes to these types of crimes.
Right.
And that judge did nothing of that sort, which allowed Michael Fossler to keep contacting Aaron Spencer's daughter and repeat what he has started.
Gross.
And one night, Aaron Spencer discovered his daughter is not home. So, wife calls 911. He goes out looking for his daughter. He sees a few, within 15 minutes, because it's not a large part of Arkansas, Michael Fossler's truck with his daughter in it. And he tries to honk, flashlight, pull over, give me my daughter back. Michael Fossler refuses. So there's a chase. While the cops are notified, eventually he forces the truck off the road. Then, according to the state, this is what makes them charge him with murder too, with intent. He just fires more or less, but according to Aaron, there was screaming. Michael Fossler charged at him with what he thought was a weapon. So he emptied his magazine in Michael Fossler. He says that Michael Fossler still made movement towards him, so and this may or may not have been a wise choice, did the pistol whipping. And all of this could have been verified in one way or another if because Michael Fossler had dash cam.
Huh.
Yeah. But so the dash cam was taken into custody, but between taken into custody and sent off for examination, the SIM card disappeared.
Damn you, Brian Higgins.
So yeah,
I think you're hot.
Yeah. So there's no account. And frankly, and I talked to Andrew Branca about this. It's the emptying the magazine and the pistol whipping. Yeah, it's too much for just self-defense.
Or not enough.
I don't. And
allegedly,
I must say,
I'm just saying, my daughter's crying.
According to the law, maybe Andrew Branca is correct, and he often is when it comes to self-defense cases. I don't care.
All I'm saying is jury.
No jury worth.
Yeah, not one jury.
Yeah.
jury nullification, or they do something like they charge him with misdemeanor negligent discharge.
Yeah. But since they keep going, Mr. Aaron Spencer.
Can they
said,
charge him
well,
for illegal dumping? I mean, it's a misdemeanor, and I
Yeah.
feel like it does give him a crime. Like, don't put your
Yeah.
trash out on the side of the road. Wait for recycle day. I mean,
I want him to charge him with disorderly conduct, but for them to find him not guilty because it doesn't shock the conscience that he did it.
yeah. In fact, it would be a shock of the conscience if he hadn't done it.
Yeah. So now Aaron Spencer decided, well, if the justice system won't give me justice and won't protect my neighbors, my family, or anything, I'm running for sheriff. He won the primary now just a couple of days ago. And this is what let's see here, according to Aaron Spencer wrote half an hour ago, says, we have respected the legal process throughout my campaign and legal case. It's incredibly frustrating and unprofessional for the prosecutor and soon to be former sheriff to make false and misleading statements about my case and motivation for running. So his attorneys have made this statement. Response to comments made by LulaRoe County officials regarding the Aaron Spencer case. LulaRoe County residents have rallied behind Aaron Spencer, not just in his legal defense, but in his broader mission to bring accountability to a county government that has long operated without it. The election results have no bearing on the facts of this case. Aaron did exactly what Arkansas law allows and exactly what any father would do. He protected his daughter and himself from harm. In an effort to distract and mislead the public, outgoing officials have made statements that serve their own agendas at the expense of truth. Sheriff Staley claimed Aaron, quote, hit the vehicle, got out and just started shooting, end quote. Conrad Staley said even his deputies would be charged for. Prosecuting attorney Graham appeared on television this week and characterized the case as a person who, quote, just goes and kills somebody, like the, quote, Wild West. Michael Fosler was not just somebody. The evidence from Graham's own court filings proves these public statements are irreconcilable with reality. Court have long recognized that a prosecutor's integrity is foundational to the system's legitimacy. A prosecutor represents the people with a duty to pursue justice rather than win cases or protect public officials. That duty demands honest assessment of the evidence, the law, the impact of the community, and those involved, and what can actually be proven beyond a reasonable doubt. Graham's relentless prosecution of Aaron Spencer fails every one of those obligations. Arkansas law explicitly allows Arkansans to protect themselves and others from imminent harm. That is not the Wild West. It's the law of the state, enacted by its legislature and available for every prosecutor to read. Graham has yet to acknowledge the law that protects Aaron Spencer and his family. Graham's claim that his office simply follows the law invites scrutiny. The people of LulaRoe County know his record. Staley's claim that his own deputies would face charges in Aaron's situation is equally at odds with his documented record of failing to hold officers accountable. The people standing behind Aaron Spencer are not a mob. They are parents, veterans, and neighbors who watch the system fail and support a father who stepped up. That is a community recognizing a systemic failure and demanding that its public officials do what is right. We said from the beginning that Aaron was justified under Arkansas law in protecting his daughter, and every time the facts have come into focus, that conclusion has only become clearer. We look forward to presenting the full truth to your office peers in a courtroom under the law and in the light of day.
So this is this is a pretty interesting case because I think people get caught up like, oh, you can't just go up and shoot someone or whatever. The harm to his daughter is ongoing. it's serious bodily injury, potential for death, depending on what happens. I mean, this is
she's the only witness against Michael Fosler, and he just kidnapped her.
and it's like so there's that, but she's 14 years old. He's 67. I mean, this is a fully grown man. I don't know anything about her, but there's definitely the risk of serious bodily injury that can occur in this. Not to mention the serious mental harm or whatever.
Yeah.
He comes up and he uses exactly the force needed to stop the stop what was going on, and maybe there's an argument that he fired too many shots, but this was going on no matter what happened. Like, it just kept going and kept going. This put a definitive end to the violence against his daughter. I think there's a real defense of others claim here. And I think any jury that is anything, as long as the defense doesn't completely screw up, is going to go, if my daughter were being repeatedly raped, I would ice this guy in a worse way than that. Like, he's lucky he didn't get ice picks under his fingernails.
Yeah.
And I've covered some of this is a while ago now, of the motions that the state has presented or answers to motion from the defense, and they are implying not only that Fosler and his minor daughter had a relationship, they are implying that Aaron let this happen just so he could kill him.
That's bold. That's a bold claim.
I mean, that's some 4D chess right there.
You better have some real good evidence on that.
I want that prosecutor to go up to these jurors, 6, 8, or 12, half of them women, and say, hey, this minor girl had a sexual affair with a 67-year-old man. Ignore that he was charged with 43 counts of rape and other things.
Yeah, but I think so here's the problem I see with that. Again, it's not on topic, but we have many people claiming that now minors can choose their gender, choose a lot of things. When do children have agency? When and what agency do they have over themselves? Because I do feel like this is kind of what agency do they have? And I know it's off topic and it's a live
the age of
wire
consent.
issue.
Until the age of consent, they don't have agency, not to make decisions of a sexual nature.
Yeah, but again, I do feel like, the state is so gross with this. Just drop the case, state. Seriously.
Yes, 100%. Drop the case.
There's no winning for anybody on the state side. Because what they have to do at trial, a public trial, probably streamed trial, they have to show their faces as they arguing these absolutely ridiculous things.
It'll probably be publicly streamed. The only thing that won't be streamed would be the most important thing would be the testimony of the daughter.
Yeah.
Which they'll protect her. We may not even get a transcript on it because it involves abuse of a sexual nature. But it's the governor of the state needs to just preemptive pardon him and say, look, we're in Arkansas, and if this level of extreme situation, we understand what happened here.
Yeah.
What are we doing prosecuting this guy?
Yeah. We are going to pardon that guy. We know the sheriff is on his way out, and you need to think about retirement.
Because discovery, I mean, what kind of background communications are going on? This is going to make McClelland look like a choir boy.
Yeah, because you can imagine that this guy as sheriff has communicated with plenty of people about this case specifically, especially because of kind of like the personal nature of it, especially once he goes to primary the sheriff. Like, I don't know, man. Dumb to keep this up. This should be taken care of, swept away, and this guy should be given a fucking medal.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he's going to be the next sheriff. He's probably going to ask a number of the deputies to think of retirement or a new career as a mall cop or something, nighttime security guard, and get people who actually wants. Because this seems like this small, tiny place. My dad was a cop, my grandpa was a cop, and everybody was corrupt type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
What I can't get into my head, why the need to protect Michael Fosler? Yes, we know he was a cop in the 1980s, but he left the force after, allegedly, too much shit going on. He really, really enjoyed being a school resource officer. Let's just say that.
Gross.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And folks, what happened there when he was in his early 20s, which probably started long before that, and all of a sudden he shows up in Arkansas doing this to a 14-year-old, that should tell everybody that he has done it all the time.
Yeah, this is not a predilection that you can fight most of the time.
Yeah.
And that is definitely concerning.
Yeah,
We can fix this. We have the wood chippers.
I know. That's why have you met Lord Chippy? I have him on my channel almost every day. And then I realized Snake Island exists.
Oh, Snake Island's cool.
Yeah, but see, I'm running for president, and I think that instead of the death penalty, Naked Afraid, Snake Island, Hunger Games, we film it, we have people chat in, the debt's taken care of in it's basically taken care of by people who are high sending in their credit card numbers on chat. But look, girl math, Kouri Richins, the debt is taken care of.
All right, folks, we are almost 4 hours in. It's 1 a.m. over here. Usually, I have slightly bust Friday show. This week, it's going to be a slightly bust Saturday show. The layup will be roughly the same, but with alcohol, and where you force me to eat and drink disgusting stuff. But that will be tomorrow around 4 p.m. Nick, are you available tomorrow around 4 p.m.?
I have no idea. I have to check. Weekends get really weird for me because sometimes my kids have speech meets, and if they don't have speech meets, they tend to have other activities. If they don't have that, we tend to do family activities together. So I just have to figure out what we're doing, but I'll DM you.
Yeah. Mo, you're most welcome. And I have a half a yes from Aiden Kearney, aka Turtle Boy, which means two of the most, let's just say, people have difference of opinions about two of my possible guests tomorrow. And I will have them both, and I will have them both here.
And a redhead.
Yeah.
I'll have to wear my blonde wig.
Yeah. And for the fuck twat who wrote to me, and I think I showed Nick this, what's next? Are you going to have a serial killer on? Are
Not
you
that you are
fucking
aware
insane?
of.
I would love to have a serial.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, I would make
Seriously.
a ton of money having a serial killer on. If you're a convicted serial killer and want somewhere to talk,
Sarah Boone, write me. I will talk
contact
to
me.
you.
Well, she's not a serial killer that we know of.
No, but she's
seriously,
a barrel full of monkeys.
Was that a rib on me? Who's next? A serial killer?
I don't know. Early on in my channel, so I covered the Dick Masterson, Maddox suing Dick Masterson lawsuit, and one of Maddox's biggest supporters is this guy named Tito, and it got revealed somewhere in there that he was a convicted sex offender for possession of child sexual abuse material, possession of child porn, right? Yeah. And like that got outed and stuff like that. I invited him on the show right away. I'm like, you want to come on and talk about it, buddy? Like, you want to go through your case and like explain what happened? And then he did. Like, to his credit, he came on, which is like, whoa. And we had a really, like, it was a really interesting interview. And he said, he's like, I will never not be this. I need someone to always police me. He's like, people like me need to be watched and we need to be imprisoned. It was like based, I guess, you gross monster. But like, It was a wild interview, and people were like, I can't believe you platformed that. It's like, wasn't that fascinating to watch?
No, I would rather understand the kind of psychology behind it. It doesn't mean I endorse it, doesn't mean I co-sign it, but I'd rather understand this from the point of view of a person who's going to be honest about it. I'd rather him say, look, I will always have these desires and I need someone, because how many people are honest about that? I'd rather him say, look, I don't do it. I need people to police me, but I have these predilections.
Yeah. It
And
was
then I say, thank you, don't live next near me. But
it was really interesting, of course, to go through how it happened too. Like, what were you doing? How did you get into this? How did you figure this out about yourself? You procured these materials. Like, he got arrested because he got into an exchange online and they mailed it to him, which, of course, if you get into a discussion online about that stuff, almost always it's a Fed. And so the Feds mailed him stuff. They waited for him to get the mail, get home, gave him time to get inside and open it up, which he immediately did. And then they kicked the door down, executed a search warrant, and he was done forever. It was, well, I mean, not forever. He obviously got out, but he's on the sex offender registry forever. He'll be watched for the rest of his life. Which is the better option would have been lifetime in prison, in my opinion. But hey, this is next best thing.
Yeah.
hey, we're purchasing Greenland. I'm saying where there's a will, there's a way. Y'all can have a community, female, male, all you teachers, you female teachers, go over to Greenland.
Northern Greenland is sparsely populated. You can build a prison up there or a community just for sex offenders.
Like I said, Hunger Game, Naked and Afraid, Greenland edition.
Folks, Mo, what's up? What's next for you?
Let's see. We will have Sunday shenanigans where I'll be making fun of, it's just body cam footage and me making fun of people doing the drunk hokey pokey, but I enjoy it because there's nothing more fun than a constitutional lawyer who has discovered that while being slightly inebriated or mostly inebriated.
Nick, what's going
Yes, sir.
on? What do you have on your channel coming up?
So I'm going to probably very shortly after this ends, I just got to check with the lady, plan on speed running day 9 at 2x speed through most of it, skipping. I heard there were a ton of breaks.
There were a ton of breaks. They were doing a lot of, again, the lack of preparedness by the defense does make me wonder how they are going to cope with the 10 terabytes that we know about now of digital evidence in the Tyler Robinson case. They haven't been able to deal with the kind of little amount of digital evidence in this case. So it does make me worry that they are going to be in no way. Tyler, maybe take a plea.
Yeah, that.
But
I mean, if they offer him one,
if Mr. Kamos is the expert guy, I can see him doing good. It's the rest of the team I'm worried about.
Yeah, well, the team is Nestor and Lewis. That's actually the law firm that is appointing counsel.
God.
So they're public defenders in the sense that they're appointed counsel. There typically are 2 public defender systems in each county. There's the public defender's office, which is the one that's employed by their government employees, and they're employed by the government and their resources are there. Then there's the appointed counsel, which you sign up for and you agree to various rates. And then the government brings you cases that maybe the public defender's office can't handle for whatever reason, capacity usually being the biggest one. Nestor and Lewis have an appointed counsel firm, and they're the appointed counsel here. Just know, like, the best part is these guys are probably making $55-$60 an hour, and they're going to be doing the Tyler Robinson case, like after the Kouri Richins case. It's crazy what they're getting paid. And you go to Karen Reed, and her attorneys are Alan Jackson, Alessi, Yannetti. These guys are all $1,800 to $2,500 an hour.
Yeah,
we're witnessing what $55 an hour gets you. It is not much.
But I mean, $55 an hour, you could possibly hire a Swedish labor and employment jurist, because I won't make that. But I'm salaried. It doesn't matter which. It does not matter if I do a $20 million deal or a $2 deal. I mean, some of the biggest cases are mergers between international companies.
Sure.
Yeah, and I have to protect the workers' rights from 2 different countries. I have shit to do. And so, yeah, I wish I wasn't salaried, but then again, I've been a union guy my entire career. And but folks, if you want to see me relocate to the United States, give me a super chat, gifted memberships, super thanks if you watch this on replay, crew, to help me relocate to the United States. That would be amazing. Folks, I will see you tomorrow on Slightly Bust Show with maybe Aidan Kearney and maybe Nick Rekieta in one and the same stream.
That'd be awesome. I love Turtle Boy.
Yeah. You all have a good one. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Sail the raven waves, brothers.